What's up, people? What's everybody doing? Saw nobody else is on, and I'm bored. It's Wednesday night, actually. We know that Wednesday night is kind of like my, well, actually, Tuesday was kind of like my Friday. Wednesdays and Thursdays are like my weekend type thing. So I'm up here just having a little bit of tea, you know. I'm giving up the drinks for a little bit, you know. I know that I have Christmas coming right around the corner, and I know that I have New Year's coming up, so I've told myself I'm going to go ahead and cut back and try not to indulge as much. Until then, you know. What is up, Fred of all Freds? Okay, what happened? You didn't lose a channel, did you, Fred? Or are you just coming in on a secondary channel? Hopefully you're just coming on a secondary channel. You did. I hope you didn't lose that other channel. Channel's an awesome channel. Vinyl Gorilla. Says, no, I'm just on my phone. Cool. Yeah, I decided to come up and chill for a minute, because, for a little bit. I need to come out and do more streams at night, so it's like, you know, I've been flaking and not doing any streams at all, and Lisa's like, we never stream anymore, and I'm like, I know. I need to do more streams, but you know how it goes. You know, I think the reason why I don't do more streams is because I know that I have to be up by a certain time in the morning, which means I have to be in bed by a certain time in the evening. And I know that in order for me to be in bed by a certain time, that means I gotta shut down the stream by a certain time. I don't like being restricted like that. You know, being like, oh, okay, well, bye everybody, I gotta go. I can't play no more, I gotta go home. So, it's been pretty good. Been quiet, you know. Yeah, we had some people in from Japan. From Elise's. Let me try and say that with my list. Elise's. You know, the thing that I really don't like is that whenever we end up having people or clients from another country come in, they always try and take them to dinner in their native food. And they did the same thing this time. They were kind of like, oh, well, let's go out for a traditional Japanese dinner. And I was like, I think that if they're coming to America, maybe they want to come and have a traditional American dinner, maybe. You know, let's go take them out for a steak or some shit, you know? I mean, take them out for a steak, some shots, take them to a strip club, you know? Party time, you know? Maybe that's what they would like to do, you know? What's up, Dwayne? How you doing? Fred's all, you do the perfect amount of streams. If you do too much, people get sick of you the way it is now. People are pleasantly surprised when you come on. That's the best. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I think it's one of those things where, like, will I show up? Will I not show up? You know, once, twice a week, you know? I think I don't overstay my welcome, is what it is. You know, so I don't end up overstaying my welcome. That's what I think basically is. Dwayne, hey, what's up, Tim? Ho, ho, howdy, ho, ho. Ho, ho. Hi, ho, Tim. Just are you in outer space tonight? No, I'm just doing this kind of little, like, grid type thing, you know, doing like an 80s type thing, you know, like I always fucking do. I'm fucking lame like that. You know, I gotta get some more, gotta change it up a little bit, you know. I have like so many backgrounds back here though. So many backgrounds. I know that I have the one that's actually looks like the inside of Lisa's brain, you know. There's that background, which would do, oh, there we go, yeah, there it is. Tacos, you know. There's that one too. I could do kitties on tacos and on pizza slices, you know. That one sometimes works. Yeah, Lisa really likes that one. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but Lisa's like, oh, let's do the cat one. Let's do the cat one. I like the cat one. Fred of all Freds, hello. Tim Allen and Dan Goucher. Hello, Dan. Hello to everyone. I'll be sending the links out in a little bit. I heard the ZZ Top and the Wallflowers are going on tour together. Nice. Who's playing? It was the bass player who passed away from ZZ Top. Am I correct? Or am I sounding fucking ignorant? It's like, who did they get to replace him? You know, the guy that got to replace Nico in Iron Maiden, he sounds good. You know, I saw some of his videos. I mean, he plays damn good. But he's kind of like an unknown. Well, at least to me, anyways. I think he's kind of an unknown. Hey, Dwayne Trim. Z and the Wallflowers. Weird, yeah, really unusual. I think it's kind of unusual. Hey, what is up, AZ Mick? Is it hot out there? Is it warm? Are you getting snow? Let me see. Mick, how quick did Maiden need to find the new drummer? I don't know. Did they still have a whole tour left? I don't know how much of the tour they had left. Because, I mean, Nico wasn't quitting because he was not able to play, because he's still going to be recording on some of their future projects. It's just that he can't do the touring anymore. So, hey, Fred. Toto and Christopher Cross touring together. Yacht Rock goodness. There you go. This is one, get tickets for that. I'm just going to wear her little captain's hat. Captain and Tennille type thing there. Lisa. Hi, all. Dusty Hill passed away. Elwood Francis took over. Okay. Elwood from the Blues Brothers. Just kidding. Oh, not a good joke. But anyways. AZ Mick, release a hello. Hey, AZ Mick. It was a bandmate of Steve Harris's side project. Okay. All right, then that makes perfect sense. Steve Harris, then yeah, they're a rhythm section. So Steve Harris is probably like really used to the way he plays. Most definitely. My yacht hat. Nice weather out here. It's going to be 76 for the high tomorrow. You know, here in Southern California, it's like it doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. It's like it'll go up to 76, 78, and it'll go all the way down to like 60, 58. Doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. I swear, it can't be consistent, you know. Say hi, Dwayne. I believe that's his name. I will agree with you, Dwayne. I'm sure you know better than I do. Let me see. Toto and Christopher will cross paths on the yacht. Definitely. Hey, Dwayne. They picked him because he knew all the songs already. Okay, well, there you go. That's a plus. Then he was probably doing a lot of the songs probably with Steve already in his side project. It could have been, you know. Could have definitely been. Well, hey, Tim. 40 and rain here all day today. Better than snow, though. Well, I'm pretty sure you got the snow coming, though. I'm pretty sure it's in the mail. It's on its way. 27 and snowy here. Well, yeah, out there. I won't dox Fred and see where he's at, but yeah, where he's at, yeah. Let us know. It says, it is his name. I believe he was roadie tech guy for ZZ Top. Oh, okay. Ride like the wind. I remember one time talking to some of the truck drivers for Incubus. They were hanging out and they were like, you know, chilling, you know, while the band was getting ready to leave or whatever and stuff. And I remember asking the guy, I was like, did you see anybody come down, you know, by any chance? And then one of them said, yeah, Jose came down, but then he went back up. And the guy was like, Jose? I'm all, yeah, Jose Pasillas. He's the drummer for the band. He goes, I've been pulling this guy's rig for like the past 10 years, and I don't even know what the guy's fucking name is. You know? I've been hauling his shit from city to city. I don't even know who the fuck he is. It's like, yeah. He's just like, fuck you, pay me. That's what it basically is. Hey, AZ Mick. Moisture is needed to combat the drought. I don't think we're in a drought right now in California, are we? I don't know. I don't think we're in a drought. But in Arizona, it's always dry. My son moved out there a couple of years ago. He met a girl out there. She was native Arizonian. Is that what you say? And she did not want to move to California because she said California was just too expensive and her whole life was there. So he uprooted his whole life and moved there. I mean, I guess he's happy. They've had a couple of rough points, you know, but like I turned around and told him, I said, you know, you decided to be with a woman who had kids already. You knew she had young children. You knew what you were getting into. You knew the job was dangerous when you took it. You know, it was a pre-made family, you know, instant daddy, you know, even if he wants to be like, oh, well, they're not my kids, you know, they have a dad. You're with them 24/7. You're daddy number 2. Whether you want to believe that or not. Lisa said, not that I'm aware of. It's always moist around me. Let me see. Certain parts of North America have a bad drought. The moisture is a good thing. Definitely. As Meatloaf say, I will do anything for love. Even the moisture. You'll do everything for the moisture, Lisa. Taylor Swift ended her big tour out here in Vancouver, took home $1 billion, and caused nothing but long delays at the border for the U.S. travelers heading back. Taylor equals pollution. Yeah. But I won't go there because I have gone against Taylor Swift before, and it was nothing but fucking grief. You know, it was nothing but grief. I had friends call me out. Like, I had friends from high school. I mean, grown women who were in like their 50s saying, well, gee, I really thought more of you than that, Dusty. I really, you know, this is really disappointing to me that, you know, I'm like, it was just a fucking joke. It's just a fucking joke, you know? I'm like, if you're that invested in Taylor Swift, I'm like, you got some problems there. I'm not that invested in any band that I listen to. I'm going to turn on Friends and stuff, you know? Ridiculous. She said, but I won't do that. You'll do it for love, you'll do it. Okay. Moisture. Taylor fans. Fuck you, Lisa. You're one of the Taylor fans. I'm like, oh. She's always trying to say Taylor fans are nuts. But you're a Taylor fan when it's convenient. When everybody's talking about Taylor Swift, then you're like, oh yeah, I'm a Swiftie. And then when people are like, fuck Taylor Swift, you're like, yeah, fuck Taylor Swift. I'm like, stay one way. Stay one way. Justin, Taylor's gross. Say moisture slowly. Moisture. Moist. I never really got that thing. It's like moisture. It's like moist is like one of those words like either like women get really turned on by it being said or they fucking hate it. Weird. No in between. Excuse me. She has mental illness from all that cat pee she smells all day. I don't know, maybe I better go get checked. I smell quite a bit of cat pee usually when I'm home through the day. You know. In the litter box, having to clean out the litter box, you know. Lady, www, no, you won't do peanut butter for love. This is true. She will not do peanut butter for love. I'm a logical fan. Okay. There's nothing logical about it. Taylor Swift. I don't think so either. You know, it's like, if you really think about it, you know, people are talking about how, like, she's the ultimate and da-da-da, and, you know, she's the queen on top of the hill. She's already starting to lose her crown already. There's already all kinds of other young girls who are coming out. You know, the Sabrina Carpenters, the, you know, I mean, there's so many. She's not at the top of the mountain anymore, I don't think. Taylor found her nuts. Lisa's nuts. It fits. I don't know. Moist is the name of a Canadian band. That's gotta be fucking strange. They're like, oh, here from Vancouver, British Columbia, or here from Toronto. Moist. If the shoe fits, it fits. Lisa's based. Very. You know, that's why she's the coolest person in the VC. Yeah, I get it, yeah. It's like she's kind of, you know, she reminds me of one of those, like, you know, those incredible flailing arm men. It's like she can flail that way, or she can flail this way, or she can flail that way. You know, she has her opinions, but she just doesn't really like push them and stuff like that, so. This is crazy. Has Taylor incited Taylor record-breaking events like the Beatles did? Not yet, because she hasn't said anything stupid yet, because she has a team of handlers. But it's coming one day. It's coming. What is up, Eddie? How you doing, man? Lisa says, I won't go that far. Say, hey, Eddie. Say, it's a fact. It's a fact. You gotta say it like Melody. You gotta go fact. And you make a statement and you put fact. said, "Hi, Easy Mick. What's up, Eddie?" I decided today I didn't shave. I'm gonna go ahead and let the beard go in. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the whole I'm gonna give Paul Psycho Platters a run for his money. Although I don't think my beard will come out as white as his. He's got the he could so make extra money. If he bought a Santa suit, he could be making some fucking bank right now. I swear to God. He has got the perfect Santa beard. He's not taking advantage of it. He needs to take advantage of it. Did you guys see the Led Zeppelin turquoise on Mr. Stickermania? No, but we've seen Jason Rojas's so many times. Unless you're talking about Jason Rojas was the one showing the turquoise. It's like we've seen it quite a bit. Yeah. I've seen it quite a bit. I mean, I've heard it's rare, you know. Dwayne, Eddie's Physical Media Talk. Hello. Is that what you're doing? He's all playing up. That right there. You got the minor beard. Yeah, it's all salt and pepper. It's not fully white, you know. So, yeah. The Led Zeppelin turquoise sounds like shit. That's what I have heard. And I assume that because not too many people talk about it. I mean, people will look at it if one pops up. If one pops up, people will be kind of like, ooh. You know, but I never hear people say, oh, I want that turquoise one. I want the turquoise one. Yeah. Does sound awful. Leland Sklar has the perfect Santa beard and an awesome bass player. Yes, he does. That dude, yeah. No, I only mentioned it because someone other than Rojas showed it. It's like a $2,000 record. All for some color lettering. Yeah. But, you know, some things just don't make sense. But, you know, but I guess it has to be with like supply and demand. How many are still available out there? So, you know, maybe someday, like, you know, somebody's going to open up a warehouse and be like, oh, we found like 2,000 copies of it, and then it's going to go down in price. I know. Hello. First UK press sounds like shit. What ones were better? You know, I'll be perfectly honest. I am not a total expert when it comes to Led Zeppelin pressings. Not at all. Me, I have a couple of originals. I was fortunate to get a couple of Ludwigs in a collection that someone had given me that were very clean. But I don't really collect Zeppelin because I just figured the Zeppelin was a little bit out of my price range, especially when I saw some of the prices. I was like, yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to do most of that stuff. So, grow your beard, you can be a taco Santa. Oh, Lisa's telling jokes. I bet Rojas has turquoise vinyl sliding on it. I don't think so, but I have 2 turquoise copies and they're not even as good as their issues. I heard that the reissues were actually pretty freaking awesome, the ones that Jimmy Page did. Which, I mean, I have a few of them. I mean, like Led Zeppelin 2, mine's a reissue. It's one of the Jimmy Page reissues. I think my Led Zeppelin 3 is also. You know, my 4 is an original. My first album is an original. But, I mean, I don't know what the exact, like, freaking pressing is or anything like that. It's just like, what pressing was it? Was it a, you know, did it a Los Angeles pressing, or was it a Terre Haute, or was it, you know, people get really technical. I mean, I've never been able to get that technical, you know. Hey, Dwayne. Leland Sklar plays bass with everyone. He has played bass with just about everyone. Most definitely. I didn't know, are there some super hot chips sold in the U.S.? I mean, we end up having like the super hot chips that they sell like a single one. But I think a lot of them they've cut back on producing because people were freaking dying. You know, so I guess. Excuse me. I had to adjust my butt. Yeah, there was some people that were dying from eating these chips. So I don't know. I don't know if they discontinued a lot of them or what happened. My jokes land. Yeah, they land like the plane in Lost. So there you go. You just don't get the humor. Okay. Are you like Rishi? Or like British humor? There you go. A very dry wit. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. Yeah, there's Dan. Friend of all friends, reissues actually do sound pretty good. Yeah. To me, Led Zeppelin 3, the intros always sounded like shit. No matter what pressing I've heard. It always just sounded horrible. So, I mean, just an opinion. Don't kill me, you know. I still have to get the Artwork 68 box set. Incredible stuff from Jimmy Page there. PB Thal is all about first US pressing, bitch. Not all the time. Not all the time. I mean, there's been times where he's like, you know, been like, yo, get the remaster. The remaster will be just as good. And it sounds way better, you know. So, one hot chip. Loki Tito. What's happening? What's cooking, y'all? Rest in peace to Tito, the Mike Tito Jackson. Fred of all friends, if it's a British band, practically usually affix the UK pressing or European pressing using UK plates. Okay, the chips are too hot. The chips are too damn hot. Picks, not fix. Okay, there you go. It's toilet bowl humor. Can we send Fred a box of Pocky chips? Or Talkies? What are they, Andrew? What are they, Andrew? Ghost pepper chips. Star Trek, hello. Oh man, you definitely need to get me some of those, Andrew, because I'm positive that it would kill me and you'd be extremely happy. Oh no, do you and Tricker have some kind of thing going back and forth? Is there a thing going back and forth with you two? It must end. This is a second thing. Just kidding. Sounds horrible for my lisp. I'm like, this is it. Let's start, like, if I drink something cold, I have to be careful because my lisp becomes like way more pronounced. You know, I do like start talking like Mike Tyson. I'm like, I'm gonna tell you guys, okay, you need to relax out here, and you know, I start really lisping bad, really bad. Say hi, Dwayne. Let me see. Some say the first three Zepp Canadian Reds stand toe to toe with anything. I've heard that too. Not to mention him, but AGK prided himself on having the Canadian Reds, and a lot of people, I think when he finally sold them, it went pretty crazy. Yeah, the people like the bidding went pretty crazy. I think Zepp Pearl actually got them, if I'm not mistaken. I think, or I don't know if we got all of them or we got one of them, because I think AGK had like 3 of them, maybe. I want to say, you know. So I hate spicy. My nose runs too much. Oof. What up, peeps? Pauline Angel in the house. Lisa's up. I'm Mumbo. My spice level is a hamburger. Dwayne said, even in the United States, you have a spicy peppers. You have a spicy peppers. One is a wild pepper from a plant. Pekin peppers are Pekin. If I got the name right, native to Texas and Mexico. Mexico. My current kick is Cornitos berry flavor. Cheaps. Hot but not causing death or excess sweat. Surprisingly, I'm able to eat XXX flaming hot Cheetos. And with my gallstones, I really thought I was not going to be able to, but usually I can eat a little bit of it and it doesn't give me any problem. You know, with my gallstones, it's kind of like trial and error. I'm kind of like, well, what is this called? You never know, you know. I could end up I could eat half a pizza with extra cheese, all greasy, and not walk away not filthy. And then I could go have like a small slice of some other pizza and be like, oh my God, I'm done. I need to go to the ER. So, just don't know. Andrew and me, I've had a love-hate thing going for about 10 years now. It's obvious we're in love. They're going to run off. They're going to run off together. Same thing with me and Lisa. We have like a love-hate thing going on. I know people think that I pick on Lisa a lot, but that's like our love language, you know? You know, I pick on her because you guys don't see, she picks on me back. It's just that she plays the innocent when she's on streams, but she can be a little bush, trust me. You know, she can be a little shit. So salt and pepper Fred. I don't even salt and pepper my food. You and Andrew have a situationship. Yeah. Whatever gets the bills paid, huh? I'm just kidding. It's actually 5 years, but it feels like 10. Let's see, a rocky one, but deep down the love is strong. There you go. Fred doesn't season his food, Haas. Yep, Trek. Garlic is too spicy for some people, so forget ginger unless it's ginger grant. I've heard a lot about ginger root and stuff like that for periods, for period cramps. Yeah, most definitely for period cramps. Of course, Lisa doesn't use it, you know, and she'll call and be like, oh, my pain feels like somebody's kicking me in my stomach. Ooh. And be like, have some ginger tea. Okay, all right, I'll try that. And then she won't, you know. Good song. I can bitch fine. You can bitch. A lot. I like a lot of garlic. Me too. I put garlic on everything. I mince garlic, garlic salt, garlic powder, everything garlic. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm cute, little bitchy. Yeah. Okay. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Why not? Our love is smack talking to each other. There you go. Hey, what's up, Pinky? Good evening. Love the Cult. This is off their first album. This is a freaking awesome album. Awesome. I went to the doctor today. She said I'm turning 45 next year, so she gets to check my colon. I told her I'm staying 44. You know, Checker, if I've got to go this year and I've got to get everything checked out, you should go get everything checked out. I mean, if you can have an extra 5, 6, 7 years, do it. You know? It gives you 7-year jump on whatever they find. Good Lord willing, they don't find anything. Okay. Oh, also, speaking of Pinky being here, she was over at Sean the Bond. Sean the Bond's channel, and his son right now is in the ER. So everybody prayers for Sean's son and speedy recovery. Because I think he's, from what I heard, I only listened to a little bit before I left. I think he's going to be having surgery either tonight or tomorrow morning. So give your prayers over there. Most definitely. Fred of all Freds. Gross. Dwayne said, Pinky Promise. Hello. I know I can bitch. I bitch a lot. I'm a grumpy old man. Hello. I bitch at the kids get off my freaking lawn. So Pinky said, hello, Dwayne. So hello, Dwayne. It actually feels pretty good. Andrew, don't be scared. Let me see. Kielbasa is awesome. Great garlic sausage. Yeah, I love having kielbasa, but you know, every girlfriend look, I'm a man. Come on now, I'm a man. You know, every time I've had kielbasa with any one of my ex-girlfriends, you know, of course, you know, I turn around and I like tap them on the butt with it when we're freaking cooking dinner. I'm a man, you know. Hello. You know, it's an extension of myself, you know. It's wishing, you know. And your doctor's a woman bonus. So, hi, Pinky pervert. And that's the reason why we love her, because she is a pervert. Pinky, you pervert. You think there's garlic supplement that won't screw a stomach up? I mean, I've never had any problems with like garlic or garlic supplements, so I don't know. To me, it's all good. It's not bad, Andrew. I did at 41. Said, haha, Checker. It's good advice from Dusty. Why, thank you. Thank you. But Fred, she looks like Patrick Ewing. She doesn't. You're not talking about Pinky, are you? Or are you talking about Lisa? I'm like, oh, Pinky does not look like Patrick Ewing. Pumping Vinyl. Hey, Dusty, happy Ween Wednesday. Now, is that the... I'm getting confused. I'm pretty sure I think the real Pumping Vinyl has a wrench in here. So I'm you know, is that the real Pumping Vinyl? Which one is it? I don't know. I don't know right now. So, laughing faces. Close your eyes. Ween. Woo! There we go. Spilling the tea. Now, there's a Mark Glassman. Is that the real Mark Glassman? Or is that, you know, I don't know. I can't keep up with all these people. Hey, Dusty, what's up, team? Sorry I'm late. Welcome. I'm like, oh, welcome. Did you see that Floyd Mayweather got his butt kicked in downtown London yesterday and all his jewelry stolen? Real? What the fuck? How old is the man now? You know, we can't expect the man to fight like he's like 20-something. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, 4 or 5 big guys could take him down, you know? Makes sense, you know. Hello, Marky. Mark Lessman, hello. I'm talking about my doctor. Let me see. You look like a black dude when I'm Asian. It's confused. What the fuck, Lisa? What is that? You look like a black dude when I'm Asian. He's confused. Or I am confused. Hey, Dwayne. That's not him. Still remember the show MXC had that horse race where the announcer said Kill Boss coming up the rear. So there we go. Kill Boss is bringing up the rear, bringing up the rear, bringing up the rear, bringing up the rear, going right up the rear, and it's Kill Boss by a head. It's overt. It wasn't just him; it was him and his four. They beat the shit out of the bodyguards too. Then it had to be some big dudes. A big Muslim mob attacked them for their support of Israel. Okay, well then there you go. And that's probably what did it then. Fred of all Freds, best news story of the day. Nope, it's another fake account. Happy birthday, Jeff Kona. Oh my God, Jeff Kona. How old is he now? He's got to be like 53, 54. Something like that. This guy right here, Dewey. He's known me since we were like young. And back in the day, me and him were the ones who did all the work for the promotion companies, Richard Blade, K-Rock, all that shit. It was me and Dewey. We did all that shit. Yeah, me and him have stories. Like, we have stories. But Jeff Kona, the person he's mentioning, was actually the head guy who ran the production company that we had first started with, which was doing promotions and stuff like that for nightclubs. And God, we met so many chicks. So many chicks. Yeah. Yeah. I'm an Italian sausage. Lisa, don't say that. And then when people end up making fun of you, you wonder why. Don't say that. Free Luigi. So, Luigi's a hero. The United Healthcare CEO ran off to Epstein on his wife and I have two life issues. Much love for Luigi. Fuck McDonald's. She says that she finishes her final big work tonight. Oh, Justin smacking you on the boat. Kibas's foreplay Zatarant. You know, it's fun. Have you guys seen the meme? There's a meme going around. I sent it to Paulina and Lisa earlier. It's Tony Soprano. And it says on top, it says, you know, in this house, Luigi Mangione is a hero. You know, I think it's from that episode where they were all arguing about Christopher Columbus Day. They were arguing about Columbus Day, and, you know, the Indians and the Italians were going heads about it and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it has something to do with that or whatever. But, yeah, it's like, in this house, Luigi Mangione is a hero. There's a video out there. You guys look it up on YouTube. It's freaking hilarious. I found it funny. I mean, making, you know, light of the whole thing that happened, but excuse me. He's like being taken in, not the one where he turned around and made the remark about, you know, Americans and their lived experience or whatever. It was another, I don't know if it was the extradition to New York or what it was, but some guy who's across the street yells, he goes, in the fucking exact voice he goes, he goes, Luigi, it's me, Mario. I thought it was pretty hilarious. I thought it was pretty funny. I'm the real Puppy Man. I lost my password to all my accounts. Okay. Christopher Columbus was not Italian. Can you put out the links so I can mislead Backstage? Something tells me I don't want to do that. So I'm the real Lost Markman. I lost my virginity last night to a homemade flesh. Wow. Fleshlight. Let me see. My favorite one was his lawyer saying there's no evidence he committed this killing. Yeah, there was something that was brought up. Paulina had brought it up, actually. She said, look at the eyebrows, like the way the eyebrows were spaced. And the picture where he's smiling, the eyebrows were so spread apart. And it's like, okay, I can understand going from bushy eyebrows to thinner eyebrows, but going from thinner eyebrows to bushy eyebrows, that doesn't make any sense. You know, it's like they were pretty far apart. I mean, I'm sure there's all kinds of fucking conspiracy theories out there about this guy. There's gonna be. There's two of them. He had a twin. They're working together. He's a patsy, you know. You're gonna go back and forth with it. Dusty Spin, sponsored by www.deweyjacksonrealestate.com. Just do it. There you go. For all your listings, for all your real estate listings, go to www.deweyjacksonrealestate.com. Just do it. Hungarian sausage is hung proper, at least in the shops. Well, there you go. Look at 286. Okay. The weirdest thing about that is that in the picture, sometimes his backpack has black straps, and sometimes they're gray. You know, this whole thing is going to be, I think, I don't think it's going to be analyzed as much as the whole RFK, JFK thing, but it's going to get there. It's going to get there. I mean, but you have the internet nowadays, so it's like, could you imagine if the internet had existed during JFK's assassination? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, it would have been crazy. Dwayne says, I like Hungarian sausage too. So did Bela Lugosi's wife. I'm sorry. No, not funny. They got the wrong cutie. I just picked up Kevin Gray's new record. What a player. Okay. I know that's a poke at. Okay, greetings, lusty lovelies. What is up to the lovely Miss Kim? How are you doing this evening? The kid's been framed. I mean, time will tell. We'll see what ends up happening. I mean, everything's still developing. It's going to develop for the next month or two, for all we know. I mean, I've been framed. He was what? Okay, Lisa's going into her mode. Hi, Dwayne. Kimba. Last one. You would have the AI edited Zapruder film. That's what well, yeah. Yeah, they say, no, that's not how it happened. That was all AI. It was all AI. Hi, Kimba. Paulina knows. Beware of imposters. They're everywhere, Pamela. They're everywhere. Mark Lastman. Hey, William. Doing. If smartphones existed when the Beatles and the Rolling Stones first hit North America, it would ruin the experience. You're right. That would be like 1,000,001 videos of them landing, of their concerts. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, because if you think about it nowadays, it's like we have so many different people's perspectives of things that end up happening. And it's like everybody has a camera that's like in their phone that's capable of like almost doing 4K, It's like we have like high def, like, cameramen everywhere. So let me see. Kimba. So, hey, fake Mark. Where's Vag? He's out here. He is. I'm here, Fred. Just taking it all in. I'm the real deal, Holyfield. You don't play Mario while that a character in the game. So thank God. So, hi, fake Will. Hi, Tim. Oh, wow. Haven't seen this one in a while. Fire. I haven't seen you in about a year. What's up, Fire? Safe and sound vaginal audio excursion. Hello. Hello, hello. Let me see here. Just trying to clear my throat. Hey, fake Fire. Hey, Dwayne. And I think I'm all caught up. 24 hours until Elton documentary in Disney. I got my gay popcorn ready. There's such a thing as gay popcorn. Or is it just popcorn that's sprinkled with rainbow salt? I don't know. What? Hey, fire, stay away from California. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Definitely tracker. AZ. Hey, Paulina. Is gay popcorn just a lot longer than regular popcorn? More phallic, should I say? It's more like rice granules, something like that, maybe something like that. I wish you all the best in California with the wildfires. Yeah, it's something we have to deal with every year, and especially around here, usually around the summer. Out here in Orange County, we have to deal with it, especially out there towards like Irvine, the next city over. We have to deal with it a lot. Kimba. Alvin said the other day that weed should be made illegal. What a loser. Yeah, that's... Can't get with that. Dan, can you play the live version of In a Guide to Video Later with the extended drum solo? So I'm kidding. I was supposed to say, yeah, it's a little bit too specific. I don't know if I can get that there. Hey, Mick. Rainbow popcorn. This is all. Where can I find that? This is going to be at Trader Joe's next week. Going, excuse me, do you have rainbow popcorn? Let me see. You haven't lived until you had gay popcorn. You can't fire me because I quit. Please tell me what gay popcorn is, for fuck's sake. Irvine is the Asian OC. Oh, there's so many different sections of Orange County that are Asian. I mean, Westminster. You know, there's a lot of Asian people in Westminster. I mean, then yeah, Irvine. Yeah. Irvine. Irvine is actually where that one that one Asian lady tried to kill her husband. It happened not so long ago, where she was trying to kill him little by little by poisoning his tea and his coffee and stuff. Yeah, that's scary. And you push a woman to the limit, though. You keep on pushing a woman. Mick. Mark Glassman says, have you guys heard the new song by Chris Blunt's called The Cup? I have not, unfortunately. Nah, I can make it myself. Fashion's Redondo Beach or Peppers and Artesia? Oh, I don't think any of these people really know about those two places, do we? You know, I was told by people in a forum, which I didn't realize, and I was like, I don't remember that at all, but, well, obviously I was not there, but they said that Morrissey had actually gone to Fashions in Redondo Beach after a show during the 90s. I don't remember hearing anything about that, but they said that he had actually shown up. I think he had gone with a couple of the guys from Sweet and Tender Hooligans. But yeah, I mean, Fashions was awesome. I loved it. But Fashions was kind of dying before we got in there. It felt like Fashions was dying before we got in there, and then kind of blew up. You know, so. Or at least that's the way I remember it, or I like to remember it. Correct me if I'm wrong, Billy, but I'm thinking of quitting my new job. The amount of corn they asking me to husk is ridiculous, plus the potato peeler never shows up, and I have to pull double duty. It's really tough out the field, so now I don't know who the fuck so I can't put down the cup. That big giant rapper drinks purple drink. Isn't that like Robitussin and Sprite? Isn't that Robitussin and Sprite? Are kids even still doing that? I'm like, oh, that's making me sound like such an old fucking man. I'm like, kids still doing that? Those crazy kids always leave to Asian. Okay. Yeah. You think my jokes suck? Fake pumpkin flannel got me beat. The black jelly roll. Sweet. Hey, William, how are you able to husk corn when it's 25 degrees outside? He says, I wear a jacket. Husk season has been over for about 4 weeks now. Really, about 5. Good thing that we have somebody who knows that, because I do not know that. Thanks, Fred. I thought so. That's corny. Boom, boom. Used to make funny. We don't have corn in Toronto unless you want it from the can. I love Jiffy Pop, especially the semi-unpopped kernels that were, oh, so delicious. I knew a bunch of corny people from Toronto. That's not true. Dusty drinks cough meths. Cough meths. I mean cough meds. I don't really drink cough meds. Bobby Gas doesn't count. Fred. He said, yeah, I can't type. Damn. Chubby. She's having that chubby finger syndrome. Same thing as me. Okay, she's got little fingers like me, so. But I've made a lot of girlfriends happy. So. Damn. So. I miss when Fat Joe was fat and JC had 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Now you got 100 problems. 103 actually, wasn't it? Got how many charges are fucking facing him, so. Check. Hey, William, I loved your Bobby Gas parody. I know you were thinking when you were making it. You see, that gas parody might be the best ever. Honestly, you have to admit that was fucking great. You know, I think even Bobby Gas liked it, didn't he? If I'm not mistaken, I think even Bobby Gas was like, he liked it. Thanks, fake. I'm most proud of that one. I got small fingers. Yeah, Fred, I gave him kudos for it. Jay-Z is in trouble. Okay, here we go. Hold on just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and put out the link, and you guys be good. Be good. I mean, I know I do end up having the one person who comes in all the time, and they say stuff in the background or whatever. I've never banned them because they've never said anything really, like, especially bad. But tonight, we are on 2 different channels. We're actually streaming to 2 different, like, servers. We're doing both YouTube and we are doing Twitch, of course, like we usually do. So there you go. There's for both. Let me see. Mark Glassman said, no, seriously, Dos Equis should pay you for making it. We know you're hurting from a bad disguise here. The rappers are in trouble and lots of pastors, too. Oh, shit. Really? I share a birthday with Lawrence Welk and Bobby Gas. Sweet. Lisa said, Paula going to be the first. Give me my money. Agreed, Vag. Willie makes hot garbage coffee. Wednesday cough. I think that William, I don't think it's garbage. I think that William's just trying to change his, like, you know, he's trying to change what he's doing. He's trying to do something a little bit different. Oh, cool. Never fucked with someone's Twitch stream before. Yeah, I ended up doing Twitch because Twitch actually gives you better sound. And also, it hasn't happened, knock on wood. But if they end up taking you down over here, Twitch stays up because Twitch does not do anything about music. They never do anything about music. So at Twitch, like it says down here at the bottom right there, it says YouTube takes us down. We'll be streaming at Twitch. Dusty spends 50. That's what I am at Twitch. There you go. Oh, let's see. I used to get popcorn refills at the theater on the way out back in the day. Not anymore. It's a health violation, not a beach. Really? They tell you? I mean, I haven't gone to a movie in a while. So, but they tell you can't have popcorn anymore, like the refill when you're leaving anymore. That's crazy. Oh, Lisa, you lost. You're first.
Damn it.
You lost. Actually, Andrew, I think me and you had the same birthday, or maybe it's the same birthday as my mom. Sweet brother Brian should be the mayor of Toronto.
No way.
Why not? Definitely. Why not? I think you should be governor of Canada and we take it over. There we go. How you doing, Sean? Welcome to the Vital Dreamscape. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just doing like a whole like list of like stuff from my childhood, so from my teenage years. So it might be some cheesy stuff, but it's all me when I was young. Rachel's Prime Minister, Bobby Gas is Chief Mountie. Ooh, Chief Mountie. Mounting who? No, just kidding. Nope, no free popcorn refills anymore. Gotta hand them a $28 for a new bag. That fucking sucks. Well then, just go ahead and wait till like 20 minutes before the movie's over and go back outside and like get a refill. They don't know that you're getting a refill to take it home, right? You know?
Not out here. AMC gives you free popcorn. I think.
Oh no, Paulina just has to freaking.
You had to fucking do that.
Get me out of jail, people. I'm innocent.
You know what I found out?
All I wanted was McRib.
You know what I found out about the guy? Is that he went to Taylor Swift's concert.
Okay,
He went to see her at the Earth Store.
All I did was shoot a guy. I that's all I did. I didn't anything wrong.
This is what happens. This is what happens when you let Luigi out of the game.
You know, let him out. That was
I
anti-Semitic.
was with my friend Mario.
Yeah, Mario.
We wanted like
Hey
a
Jim, how
gift.
you doing?
Did you know there was a picture of him supposedly, or maybe there was a picture of him at a Grindr event? If you don't know what
Grindr
Grindr is, you know what Grindr is, people.
Okay, so or do they know whether is he gay?
No, he's bisexual.
Okay. I'm
Yeah, I'm bisexual. I'm Luigi.
And he's probably doing Princess Peach in his spare time. My God, this stream is gonna get us. People are gonna be like,
I was just sending me a
"What
free
the?"
emergency pizza. That was absolutely disgusting.
We got like all these. We got fake William. We got
You
fake
know,
Mark Glassman.
I remember back in the day, going back. Hey, Fred, what's happening? Going back to what Safe and Sound said about Domino's Pizza. I remember back in the day, you would go ahead and order a pizza, and if anything was wrong with it at all, you would just call them and be like, you know what, I'm not happy with this pizza because of blah 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 blah. And if you were nice about it, I mean, not if you were an asshole, they probably wouldn't help you. But if you're like, I wasn't really too happy with this pizza today, they'd be like, okay, well, what was it you wanted? Well, I wanted da 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 da. They'll be like, okay, no problem. They'll go ahead and they'll send it out to you. You know, but they would just turn around and say, oh, just keep the one that we sent you. They would send you a new one. Not now. Now they want to see. They want the pizza that they sent you, and they want to make sure none of it was eaten, and all this different shit, you know, that they didn't do before.
I mean, Domino's is not that great to begin with, and they use real
But
cheese
I mean,
now.
I knew people that were like really ghetto. I mean, to be honest, I knew people that were really ghetto. They'd be like, "Oh, watch, I'm gonna get extra pizza. I'm just gonna fucking call and shit," and they would take advantage of it. So that's probably the reason why I got all fucked up.
Yeah, you always have
Nobody
the
went
ghetto
to the Beach
people.
Boys yet? No, Mason's not here. I haven't seen Mason for a while. We haven't seen Mason for a while, so maybe that's the reason why we're getting away with the Beach Boy talk.
Yeah.
Like, he's all Dwayne, hey.
Everybody go support Burger King and Waffle House. They don't snitch.
Yeah.
No, Dan, and we're aiming to keep it that way.
Burger King and Waffle House don't snitch.
Hey, Tim, how you doing?
Hey, Tim.
All right.
So
Hey,
he's the 21st century. Andrew Cool.
Dan mentioned the Beach Boys. Nice going.
Yeah.
Because now he's going to come out. Now Mason's going to come out.
Thanks, Dan.
Look at even Fred said, "Oh no!" Like he knows.
Hold up. Now I
Fire
need
was
to.
unhidden by pumping vinyl.
I guess now I got
Okay,
it.
well.
So I have to say something about.
Uh-huh.
So I was able to listen to the other records, the other Beatle records, and in most part, I like all of them except for this one. And the reason why is because this fucking skips like hell.
Okay.
It's defected. So luckily they're sending me another one. So hopefully that one does not skip. But I did heard that I guess because of the way that they pressed the records really hot so that there is going to be some skipping going on. And all the other records are fine, they don't skip, but this one does. So they're sending me another one.
Yep, Sean.
Yeah. We're gonna be
Is that something a lot of people have been like? Because I mean, I haven't really heard anybody saying it, but then again, like I said, I don't really hang around a lot of Beatles circles.
Yeah.
Have they been? A lot of people have been saying that it's skip. They've been getting copies of Skip.
Yeah, I think a couple of people that did some unboxing told me that they listened to the records and they said like, you know, like it seems like a song there's like one song that skips in every album. I play them all, they don't skip except for that one album, and it's basically the entire side one skips. And everybody's telling me like, well, you need to adjust your turntable so that it doesn't skip. I was like, no, I don't need. I shouldn't have to adjust my turntable if it's just that one record that's skipping.
Did I forget to do that, Jenny? I'm sorry. I thought I did that. All right, I will. I'm sorry. I thought I did that.
Hey, William, is that really William? You know, I don't. Well, it says, "Hey, Sean." Of course, I don't know. It's like me.
I looked at the account. He joined in November of this year, so I don't know.
Okay, so it's not the
probably. Here's the way I could see if it's pumping vinyl. Hey, William, if it's you.
Uh-huh.
Well, he doesn't have a wrench. He doesn't have a wrench, Paulina. So the real pumping vinyl came in earlier.
No, I was gonna ask them what was the first word of their Discogs handle, but someone already posted it. So that was gonna be like my only weapon.
Hey, pumping vinyl. What's your favorite hip hop album? If it's really you.
There it is. That's the real one.
There's the real one. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a fake pumping. I'm so confused.
Yeah, so the fake pumping vinyl actually has the old logo, and the new pumping vinyl has the new logo.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure within the next couple of minutes.
That's the true pumping vinyl. That's the William that we know and love. Hey, William.
The fake pumping vinyl is going to change their logo to the other one. But the real pumping vinyl is the one that has the wrench. So that's how it goes. Hey, Belle, Mick, how are you? Lazy Mick. Janay. William is PV, Fire, Mark Glassman, Sherlock, and there's others. It's really sad. I don't know about that Safe and Sound because Fire was here way before. Fire had been here way before I think Pumping Vinyl ever showed up, wasn't he?
No.
Because I remember seeing Fire before.
Fire's account was started in October. I looked at all these people. October of this year.
So I was about to say, I remember Fire being
maybe he was under a different account.
Like a couple of years ago. So Vag is Sherlock, hopeless. It's a fake Fire, Dusty. Well, I mean, you guys have fun. If this is what you guys want to do, have fun with it, You know, a bunch of like fake things talking to each other.
I mean, come on. Just as long as you guys don't snitch on each other.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see it is I can sit here all day and block this one and block that one and block this one, and that one gets upset. It's a waste of my time.
Nah. Like, now we got Sherlock.
It's a waste of my time.
Love you, Sherlock.
White Trail tries to sign some wild records using hymns. There you go.
Oh, look, he's got D.B. Cooper as his picture.
What is up, Nathaniel? Fire was a short-lived attempt to pin the
It's the wolf! Mr. Wolf
it's
himself.
The werewolf.
Hello, werewolf.
Friend of all friends. See, only Vaginal would say that it's fake Fire because Vaginal was Fire. Probably, but I bet my whole point is, William, is this, like, like I said, I could sit here for the next, 20 minutes and try and block everybody and see who's fake, who isn't real. I'll just waste my time, because they'll just go ahead and they'll make other accounts. So it's like, if they want to sit there and argue with each other, have fun. It's like, have fun with it.
Yeah,
the one surprise I took away from the movie.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to read Checker. What you have to say real quick? I can read that afterwards.
No, I'm just, they're all going to hate me for being honest, but I just think it's really sad that they don't have anything better to do with their lives, and I just think it's really sad.
Yeah, it's just, it takes up a lot of time, and stuff like that. It's just like, and I don't know if the ultimate goal is just to frustrate a host, but because, it doesn't frustrate me. It doesn't bother me.
No.
Really, tell you the truth.
It's just people who are bored.
Mm-hmm. Them sitting there talking to each other and telling each other stuff in the chat, it's like, it doesn't really do anything for me. It's like,
oh, yeah. That's
fine.
My new avatar.
As long as nobody doxes anyone, no one threatens anyone.
Yeah.
You dox, you threaten, you're gone. But other than that, whatever, have a ball, Let me see. Hey, Nate. Let me see. The one surprise I took away from the Beatles 64 doc was Ronnie Spector and the Ronettes had an orgy with the Beatles in Hotel Mel Evans and Neil S. Now.
They didn't. He didn't. He didn't mention that.
No, Star Trekker likes to push our buttons.
No, there's a story when they were touring with the Rolling Stones. I know that didn't happen because Phil Spector had at least one bodyguard with him at all time, and no one was even allowed to talk to them, let alone they couldn't even. One day, finally, I think it was Ronnie. One of the three walked up to Keith Richards while they were on the bus and said, "Do you not like us? Why don't you talk to us?" And Keith Richards said, "Because we were told not to."
Kim, but he brought something on that trip, I think. Return my calls. Fred Walker's Law. What did you do? Fire. At least some more hungry. Hey, Nate. Cynthia was there.
In other news, I was able to finally complete my Sublime record collection.
Sweet.
I finally got 40 Ounces of Freedom.
Nice. I'm trying to think which ones I have on vinyl. I know that I have the Sublime album that came out how do you pronounce that? Posthumously?
Yeah.
I always mispronounce that word. Then I have was it Robin the Hood?
Mm-hmm.
And then I have 40 Ounces of Freedom. Those are the only three I have on vinyl, but I have a lot of them on CD.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have like Stand By Your Van, Secondhand Smoke, all that stuff. I remember when docs were trendy boot rich kids.
What I have is I have 40 Ounces of Freedom. I have Robin Hood, Sublime, Secondhand Smoke, Greatest Hits, and they put out for RSD back about 10 years ago what was Job Won't Pay the Bills, which was their first album before 40 Ounces of Freedom. Which a lot of the stuff that appeared on that album would go into 40 Ounces, while some went into Secondhand Smoke. So
you too? I'm saving it for it also.
Who's buying a Hootie and Blowfish box set?
Probably you.
No.
Hootie's wife, his kids, his brother.
Well, Hootie's got wives.
Hands across Omaha. Let's all get along. No one understand it wasn't.
I wouldn't mind getting their second album. It's called Mayweather something. I don't know. But I do have Queer Review and Musical Chairs, which I love. Musical Chairs. That's my favorite Hootie album.
Hello, Trish. Well, how was your? I
Trish.
saw that she was. I guess I watched her video and she was doing a gig and she had just bought a new setup. I think a couple of years ago.
Oh.
And because one of the drives had gone out on her, and I guess one of the drives went out on her again, so she has to get it repaired. So let me see. Hey Trish, Belle said Paulina looking good, skin all glowing.
Hey.
Her skin is all glowing. Hey Mick.
During Thanksgiving, I went to my stepmom and my sisters, and my sister gave me a facial, so I'm feeling good now.
Nice. I haven't gotten a facial in years.
She's studying to do cosmetology and stuff like that, so she's in high school at the same time doing college courses on cosmetology, so she's using me as like her guinea pig.
So glowy. Huck to our Lord. Hey guys, are the rumors true? Is it over?
What's over?
I don't know. I think that's the overhead light guy.
These people keep saying, is it over? I mean, come on, are we in 6th grade again?
Is what over?
I don't know,
figured
their
out what you
career, their YouTube career, I don't know.
Let me see, Belle said, Paulina, it did something to that facial. I'm a licensed cosmetologist. I have a mask on right now, and I'm going to give myself a facial. It works.
My mom does facials for a living. I don't get facials, so my mom does them.
I need to start buying those masks and have a facial like at least every week or something like that.
Or you could just, get some moisturizing cream or some, face cream. That's what I do.
Hey, Billy.
Because
how you
it does
doing?
add up. Doing facials, it does add up. That's why I use this stuff. I go to Sephora. Well, actually, I don't buy anything at Sephora. I just look and pretend that I am. So they will leave me alone. They see me at Sephora and they're like, oh, there comes this girl.
So I don't really buy anything. I just walk in the back like a fence.
No, because the lady, when I went into Sephora, she looked at me, she's like, you need Sephora. And I was like, yeah, thanks.
You should have said, really, bitch? Do I really?
No, because they look at people.
Your
with
man
no
doesn't think I need Sephora.
No, because when you go in there and you wear no makeup, Sephora people look at you like, ooh, I could sell a bunch of products to her. She's gonna buy them all.
There you go, Trish. I posted a new video up at www.youtube.com/user m/DG Trisham. There you go. Guys, go ahead and check out the video.
Well, it seemed like you would.
I used to get pictures all the time in high school. Good for you.
Well,
Awesome. You must have great skin.
Yeah, well, I've seen your skin. I don't know about that.
Let me see. Lisa mask once a week. Tighten skin. Feels amazing.
Oh, masks? Well, I have some BTS face masks. Maybe I should use them.
What? She
Well,
means like
okay.
facial masks.
Let me explain.
Okay.
So let me explain. So BTS has these characters that they drew. They're called BT. They're for this thing they do called BT21. It's for this company called Line Friends, and they're cartoon characters. So they each draw their own cartoon characters. But yes, BTS, the band themselves, have had made facial masks. That's how popular they are. Korea licensed their face. They'll sell anything in Korea.
Okay, so it's facial mask for cosmetics then.
Yeah, it's like you put it on your face and it hydrates your face. It has vitamin C.
I thought you were like saying that you were going to say, oh well, yeah, that I have BTS masks like you have like masks.
No. Facial. They're Korean.
I don't think that's what we're talking about, Lisa.
Korean masks.
Hey, Dwayne. Bell said, love this song.
I haven't heard this song in forever.
Dawa. Or 5 more down. Only 5 more down.
Dawa sounds like you're in the UK. That's what they would say in the UK. Only 5 more down, Dawa.
Dawa?
Sounds like someone in like a Cockney accent. Someone in like, I don't know, Sheffield or something.
Yeah, I'm over here with Christmas just like exploded over here. I guess my daughter put up a lot of the decorations.
Oh, nice.
I have like little village houses everywhere.
Well,
like
you
this
know,
whole section up here, there's a bunch of village houses.
just be glad someone decorates your house because it's nice.
I got a whole village back there. It's like crazy. I got the tree.
It is
up there.
crazy.
Like
I'm assuming you're not much of a Christmas person. I love Christmas.
I am a Christmas person. I really, really, really am a Christmas person. You know,
I love Christmas.
I just get tired. By the time like Christmas is over, I'm over it. I really am. It's kind of like, to me, Christmas is like pancakes. You know, like Mitch Hedberg said about pancakes. You know, I hope it's not like pancakes. You know, when you get a big old stack of them, you're all excited, and then by the time you're like halfway through, you're sick of them.
I'm like, that's how I feel about Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
like
a Halloween
every year
person.
You're like all excited about, you know, about Christmas, and then, you know, come like around the 20th, 21st, 22nd, you're like, fucking get over it already, you know.
No, I'm gonna go see Christmas lights. I'm gonna see Christmas lights. That's my plan.
Yeah. I got a massage by a Korean chick last week. It was incredible. Did you get a happy ending? A happy ending.
The only thing that I hate about Christmas is like I tend to forget. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna pull them out tonight. I need to make sure that I listen to my Christmas records while it's still Christmas time.
I play my Christmas stuff all
Yeah, I'll like buy them, but then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my god, Christmas is already gone. I haven't listened to my record, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to make sure I do listen to them while it's Christmas time.
Yeah, I got a Christmas album coming in the mail.
I actually ordered
I'm kind of sneezy.
a Apple pressing of Phil Spector's Christmas album.
Ah.
And
I have that.
So that's on its way right
Stereo.
now.
I don't know if you know that. It's in stereo.
Yeah.
Stereo.
This is why I love it. It's in stereo.
Oh, hey, Jason. I'm assuming it's the real Jason. Hey.
Hey, Jason.
Oh, my nose.
I never would expect you in here, Jason, but hey, welcome, Jason.
Hello, Dr. Chicago, all lit up with the holiday lights. Looks incredible. No snow yet. Hey, Nick. Jason says I'm returning my calls to Nate. Yeah.
I have this next compilation. It's from England. It's called Now That's Why It's Called Christmas.
Uh-huh.
So it has all all the new wave stuff, like Band-Aid, Slade, Wham, Elton John, Gary Glitter, Paul McCartney, Shakin' Stevens, Johnny Yoko, Greg Lake, Chris DeBarge, the Beach Boys and Queen, and a lot of others. I saw this at my record store. It was only going for like $1. I was like, I'll take it.
I got some Christmas albums.
Sweet.
I
only have like a
100
couple.
Christmas albums.
You get my virgin.
Sweet. I think I have like on vinyl. I only have like a couple. Like I have Now That's Why I Call Christmas. One of the volumes, and I have like Elvis Presley. You know,
If
I
it's
think
from
everything else
EMI,
have on
I
CD.
wonder.
That's right. The persecuted Star
I'm
Trekker.
gonna cook a big old roast with potatoes, carrots, biscuits, and yellow rice for Christmas. Yum. Christmas beast.
Nice.
Paulina's really showing support for the persecuted Luigi and Phil Spector.
Wow.
Hey,
Well,
I'm not a Phil Spector fan, but I wanted the record because it was on Apple.
I mean, it's a good album, regardless of the
I
fact
think
that
it's one of the 10 best albums ever made, period. Not even Christmas record. Just one of the 10 best albums ever made. It's a fantastic album.
I totally miss it. I love Heaven 17. I think actually Heaven 17 is coming up on this list to tell you the truth. I'm taking a look here at something.
And I had a really nice copy of a really nice reissue on red vinyl. A Christmas gift for you, and it was going for over $100. I paid like $7 for it or something, so I sold it.
No, Jason's the right stream, Fred. He's not hanging out with the goofballs anymore. I call them the goofballs for real. I call them the expired goofballs. You go over there, you feel like you're expiring. Hey, Jason.
Oh, and I think Lisa might get a kick out of this. I don't know if she's a fan of hers.
Oh, I'm a fan of a
cool?
lot of things.
Are you a fan of Laffy?
Yes, I know Laffy. Yeah, I like her. Oh, you bought the Christmas album?
Yeah, it's like a set.
Oh.
And so
Is it singles on vinyl?
Yeah, 2 singles. One is on red vinyl, and then the other one's on green vinyl.
Yeah.
And then she also gives you a card to make cookies. Cookies that she makes in her own them.
Yeah, I like her stuff. I haven't gotten around to buying a lot of records.
She's really good. I love her music. I also had the 45 of her and Nora Jones doing Christmas. So I did listen to this. I need to listen to this tonight or later on this week.
There we go. I'm going to hand out a couple of wrenches. Make sure Jason had a wrench.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jason.
Yeah, Trish,
I
I did
from
my-
Safe and Sound Wrench.
Alright, Dustin.
And I also
Oh,
will
okay,
be
go ahead.
spinning. You didn't know it's Christmas.
Yeah, Trish, my first one is up. My next one will be up hopefully Friday. I haven't mixed it yet, but hopefully it'll be up Friday. And then I'm doing a mini cast. My first ever mini cast. I'm doing 30 Christmas shows this year.
I mean, that thing looks pretty cool, but I just can't justify spending, I guess, the price they want for just 2 singles in a nice box. If she does release them, in a more cheaper price point, then I might consider it. But $51 for... that's the thing. These artists, they will charge you an arm and a leg for just 2 songs.
It's not the artist, Lisa. I wish people would stop blaming the artist. They just make the music. They're not pricing it. They're not pressing it and pricing it.
I mean, the
They're
record
just
company.
Recording it.
But still, yeah. Anyways.
There you go. Hook to us said, there you go. Jason, Lord of God of Lucy. There you go. There we go. And I think I'm all caught up. What you guys gonna say, Jason?
But the cool thing is, you know a little bit of the history of this?
I
When
have
you're-
that. I have that.
When they were finishing recording this, they mixed it all up at Charm Studios, which is Trevor Horn Studio, and so they took the mix to EMI Studios, that became Abbey Road, and they had to have someone at EMI press about 45 acetates of the single. And you know who that person was? It was like one of his first jobs there. His name is Mayo Scholl, and he's the guy that for the past 2 years has been doing all the repressing and pressings of all the Beatles albums on vinyl. So his first thing was having to sit in a room and listen for 45 times "Do They Know It's Christmas?" Because that's what he had to do. He had to make the acetate himself. It wasn't just making one acetate and then having that sent to a company to get it mass produced. They had to get these acetates out to people the next day. So he had to listen to that song about 45 times, making different pressings of it. And so those acetates are now worth like a lot of money.
Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Belle asked me, Spin, did you hang out the New Wave Club? Yes, I did. There was, during the 80s, we had a few. Like we had this one that was in Riverside that was called Club Metro. I went there a lot. We ended up having, what was the other one? The main one, though, I mean, tell you the truth, is we used to go to Knott's Berry Farm. If you went after 6 o'clock, they'd only charge you like $10 to get in. And they had a place in there called Cloud 9. And Cloud 9 was like, played all this stuff. It played all this music. And then also there was another place that was in Pasadena that was called Maryland's Backstreet. Maryland's Backstreet was an underage nightclub. So you had to be under the age of 25. You had to be between, I think it was 16 to 25. You couldn't be any older than 25. Or was it 21? Maybe 25. It's a concept that I think is really unusual now, but back then I guess it made sense. But it was called Maryland's Backstreet, and we used to go there, and they'd play all this music there. So, but I started going there when maybe I was like 17. But I grew up in South Los Angeles, so going all the way out to Pasadena, I went out there maybe like once every few months, maybe if that. But yeah. It was pretty great. Let me see. People make fun of Do They Know It's Christmas, but it still reminds me of Christmas as a teenager, corny but sweet. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Does anybody remember? This is pretty obscure, but the next year in '85, they remixed it and put it out again in the UK. They had the B side was much better. It incorporated, well, even the A side incorporated some of the Merry Christmas stuff, and the B-side did it much better than the original one. And they gave a few different people, like, because they did a lot of takes. So they had like Bono sing a lead here, and then they had Sting sing the same lead, or Simon LeBon, so they mixed it differently for the second one. And I remember the spoken word in the middle. It went into some of the spoken. Like McCartney was on side A of the remix.
Shit.
I saw a copy once at the record store in the Buffalo University bookstore, and I didn't buy it. Like it's the only copy I've ever seen of it.
Yeah, because the story was that I think there's like a lot of people that wanted to be there but they couldn't. So they would either call them on the phone, or they would send a recording to be used as part of the B-side, which is called "Keep the World." So Paul sent the recording. And Bowie sent the recording. For Holly Johnson, Frank Goes to Hollywood, they called him on the phone and they recorded the phone conversation of him saying, "Be the world."
Hey, Nick.
As a matter of fact, if you go on YouTube they just put out a whole hour video of all of the entire session. So it shows them, like, from the beginning, like the day before, where they're at Zurich's studio, recording some of the demo part of it, and then everybody arriving in the morning, and then everybody's talking about, like, their parts and what parts that they should sing and stuff, and it will sound better for this part. And then they also were filling in the phone messages that they're getting in for people to use. So those are cool to see them, like, that.
No, I'm not. I stumbled my toe because my dad puts a brick outside of his door, and I didn't turn on the light, and I hit my foot against the brick.
He did it on purpose to keep you out. That's what he did it for. So
no, he does it so that the dogs can go in and out of his room and not close the door.
Oh, okay.
He has that brick.
No, this band is called Red Flag. Sean. Yeah, they're kind of like they were like the poor man's Depeche Mode, camouflage, anything box.
They kind of just got that kind of they're kind of like that band in the 90s that did the Gregorian chants.
Hey, Dustin, let's get a bit recent controversial. Thoughts on the Vinyl Tech 2025? Tell you the truth, okay, here's my opinion on it. I don't really care about the vinyl tags. I really don't. I don't do them. It's like, I really don't. Which is probably one of the reasons why it's like, maybe that's the reason why my channel isn't as popular. I don't know. I am going to do Trisha's if she does a CD tag. Like, if one of the people here on this panel did one, I would do it. But other than that, I don't really get involved in them, It's like, I'm just kind of like... I'm sorry, what were you going to say, Tim?
I was going to say, can I say something obvious about that?
Uh-huh.
It's not 2025 yet.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why you're saying it's controversial.
It's a little early.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people are like pointing that out, and a lot of people are like, lot of people are like pissed off about it. I'm like, oh, it's because it's 2025.
I think it should be done at the end of the year. You should be doing the 2024 one right now. It'll wind up to the year.
It's just, I'm not with it. I've never been
now
with
they
it.
did
I did one once a long time ago, and I've never done another one.
Yeah, Rob Walker did a Beatles tag.
Yeah. I think one of the main reasons, isn't it, that the reason why you end up doing a vinyl tag is to grow your channel, isn't it?
Well,
yeah, I did it. I did it in 2020. I did it in 2021.
You can promote your channel without it. I'd rather see people, and there are people out there that do this, and I'm glad of it, that will watch a video, and they don't just do it in the vinyl community, they do it in movie communities, but somebody does a video, and instead of just stealing the idea, which some people do, they give credit and try to make a tag out of it and get more people to do it. That, I think, is a good thing to do, no matter what it is, as long as it's a decent topic and blah blah blah. But there are
like if you were trying to say your top 5 favorite 7-inchers of 1976, and then I turn around and say, I'm doing this video because I watched Tim over at do his video, so I'm gonna give you my I understand something like that. If you're inspired,
and then at the end, if you'd like to do one of these too, that would be great. I'd much rather see that kind of thing happening than a vinyl tag with a bunch of silly questions.
To tell the truth, Lisa, right now I think Yacht Rock, for us, it's like we've been doing the Yacht Rock thing for like the past couple of years now, so it's like for us it's never really left, but I think now it's coming to the forefront, and we're probably gonna get sick of it. We're probably gonna get sick of it.
Yeah, but if we're gonna do,
you never get sick of Yacht Rock.
Come on.
Oh, it can happen.
We need to have the obvious question in the Yacht Rock tag. What are your favorite Kenny Loggins songs? What's your favorite
what
Michael
about this new movie coming out about Bob Dylan, A Complete Unknown? Is it a complete unknown who's playing him?
No, it's Timothy Chalamet. That's not an unknown.
Okay.
Timothy Chalamet.
Unknown to me. I have no
Well, to
idea
you
what
it is, but to me it's not because my sister loves Timothy
I
Chalamet.
believe.
It's funny that Tim said that it's not 2025 yet. I was thinking that same thing the other day, but I don't pay close enough attention to all that. Well, I think that's been one of the main arguments, I think, on a lot of the channels. You're saying, that it's not 2025 yet. It's not 2025. And it came out too early.
Yeah.
I heard Bob Dylan actually said that he liked this movie, which is amazing because he doesn't like anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first he criticized it. As a matter of fact, I think he said that, you know what, I'm going to make a movie about Jimmy Chalamet and make it bad. Let's see how he likes it. So I guess now he changed his tune.
Well, Bob Dylan, you should watch the movie first before you make assumptions.
Well,
you can't blame the star.
You can't.
I know, but I mean, just at least watch it, and then you can say.
Hired to do a job.
You can't blame him for criticizing it, considering that a lot of biopics are practically shit.
Oh, they're terrible. But you don't blame the star. I thought the Queen movie was awful, mainly because the order was completely wrong. I didn't blame the guy playing Freddie Mercury. It's not his fault.
I like the guy who played
that's
Freddie
what I'm
Mercury.
saying. You don't blame the star. You blame the writers and the director and the producer, but you don't blame the star.
No, I mean, the guy who played Freddie Mercury.
Unless they're really, really awful in it, then you can.
Yeah, like the Bob Marley movie. Oh, that was not good.
And I will say this on record too. I really love Kevin Spacey as Bobby Darin and Beyond the Sea. He did a beautiful job in that movie.
He is controversial, but yeah, he did a good job.
I never saw it. I don't watch biopics because they're generally just so void of facts that they just don't bother.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I mean, I really felt like Bohemian Rhapsody, I felt like it was just pretty much like a vehicle to like push Queen merchandise.
Well, it was, I've only seen like 15 minutes of it, and the 15 minutes was so off base. They're in the studio and they're recording crazy little thing called Love when I think it was the drummer, somebody gets this beat like, hey, we could do something with that, and it's We Will Rock You, which came out like 3 years before Crazy Little Thing Called Love. I'm like,
I like that. I kind of liked it after second watch.
Yeah, that movie Elvis was like, I mean, I think it's because I like Baz Luhrmann. I like his work. So I did like it. I mean, it was very dreamlike, but I expected that. I already knew what I was getting into when I went to go see it. I was like, it's Baz Luhrmann. I knew.
I like Baz. I like Baz Luhrmann.
Yeah. So I was like thinking, I was kind of like, okay, well, maybe it's time for them to make like a real, like,
Well, they've done some Elvis
serious
movies in the past. They had one with, what's his name in it? Oh, what's that guy? Kurt Russell.
That's true.
Oh.
They made Elvis look like a drag king in that movie.
Yeah. Oh, speaking
because of the eyeliner.
I mean, speaking
No,
of...
it's beyond the eyeliner. It's like the whole makeup on the face. It's like how a drag queen would look if they were doing Elvis.
I mean...
And believe me, being someone in Palm Springs area that knows people that do drag queen and queen stuff, it was like looking at those performers, and I'm like, that's not Elvis.
Baz Luhrmann's very over the top. So
he is over the top. If you watch Moulin Rouge, you watch Strictly Ballroom.
Unless they're catering to the gay community for that movie, like, we're gonna make an Elvis movie but for gays.
Well, he's always been over the top with his movies, Baz Luhrmann. That's a kind
Yeah,
of
I mean,
director.
Baz Luhrmann's, yeah, it was. That's just. I think it was just in Baz Luhrmann's style. I don't think it was catering to the gay community. I
Yeah,
think
No.
it
I
it
just,
was in
if
his
you
style.
watch his other movies, they're kind of similar, over the top. But the guy who plays Elvis in that movie, guess what character he's gonna be playing now?
What?
He's gonna be in the new remake of American Psycho.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow, they're already redoing American Psycho already.
Yep, the Jason what is his name? Christian Bale movie. Yep,
I think.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
gonna be
it's
the new
great way
Christian
it
Bale.
was.
yep, he's gonna be a new Christian Bale.
He
I'm
was
sure-
in that movie, The Bikers, which is supposed to be excellent, and nobody saw it, and it's failing because I've heard it's just
Yeah, I heard
You
about
know,
that.
Sean, the movie The Dirt, that movie was entertaining. It was very entertaining. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be factual, and shit like that. Even though they said a lot of it was factual, but I mean, I thought it was good. I liked it. I liked it. You know who needs a movie made about her life is Dolly.
I agree, a good one. And then the girls got to be able to handle the fake jugs too.
Isn't Netflix doing a documentary? They've been making it a meme because they're doing a documentary about someone for real. I forgot who they're doing. Netflix doing a documentary about, but now they're making all kinds of like memes saying that they're making a documentary about like the Scorpions and freaking they say like Great White. They're like making fun of it for some reason. I don't know who it is. They're actually making a documentary. About.
PBS. No, they made a movie about Dolly's life story called "The Coat of Many Colors." That came out on NBC.
Well, these days, unless
Williams.
the star is involved, which means it's very, 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 very one-sided, they'll sue or just put a kibosh on it. So basically, you've got to die before you get a biopic these days, for the most part.
Well, yeah, true, but they did one in Elton John and
Yeah, but he was very,
rubbish.
very involved in it. That's what I'm saying.
but it
You
was-
know,
it was
they
That's
do
rubbish.
biopics
Right there,
about the
American Psycho
Beatles.
for
They're
the
very,
film.
very involved in them. You know, it's just the way the world is now, unfortunately.
I mean, yeah, they should leave that movie alone because that movie's a classic. Christian Bale did justice to that movie. I mean, I like
Yeah,
Austin
I
Butler,
mean,
don't get me wrong.
They made a good documentary about Elvis. It's called Bubba Hotep. It's really good. Completely factual.
Fuck my life. No, I mean, I liked American Psycho. I mean, the one that they did with Christian Bale was just fine. I mean, I read the novel, and a lot of the novel was in there. I mean, there was some things that were omitted that were really freaking heinous. I mean, like, there's this one part where he turns around, he takes a tube, and he puts it in a woman, and he, like, sticks a hungry gopher up there. So, I mean, there was some really, really outrageous things that were in the book that they did put in the movie. But they put enough in the movie where, I mean, it carried the story. I'm hoping that's not the direction they're going to go, where it's going to be like, they're going to turn around and say, oh, well, we're really going to pump up the gore, and someone like Blumhouse or some
It's gonna
fucking
Billy,
movie company is going to come out and do it and just fuck it up,
It's gonna be a documentary, Billy, about Led Zeppelin. It's not gonna be a movie with a movie. It's gonna be like a
Full Metal
Led
Jacket.
Zeppelin documentary.
But I will say this: when it comes out, I will not be watching it, and that is that Beatles biopic. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not going to watch it. I'm overcritical when it comes to Beatles biopics, and I feel like the only one that I really liked throughout the years was Nowhere Boy, and that was about John Lennon as he was starting the Quarrymen, and then all of a sudden he meets Paul and then George, and it goes all the way up until they're about to record their escapade of That'll Be the Day in Spite of All the Danger. That's the only topic that I was able to like and stomach. All the other ones I really didn't like. Maybe Backbeat was really good, but even then, but yeah, it's like I'm not looking forward to this biopic of what's
I
going
think
on.
what this is I think this is going to be the last ditch effort to make a big payday off of the Beatles fandom, because let's be honest, a lot of the Beatles fandom in the next 15 years they're going to die off.
Yep.
And I think this is going to be the next big thing. And I know a lot of people say, no, there's all kinds of kids that are into it. There's not like the original, generation was into it. So that bullshit with that whole thing about like, oh, there's all kinds of kids. They're not into it to the point where they're going to release a box set and a bunch of fucking next generation kids are going to run out and buy it. I think right now they're trying to milk out of the Beatles audience alive right now what they can.
I mean,
I'll
watch it.
That's what these movies are.
I'll watch it.
Are they? That's fucking overkill. 4 different fucking movies.
Yep.
That's fucking overkill. But they expect that certain people, I won't mention any names, but certain people that are Beatles fans are going to go and make sure they go see all 4. The reason being is because they want to be the first one who's going to be, on YouTube.
I mean, if you're a super hardcore Beatle fan, you probably will watch it.
They're going to want to be the first person, And I think the thing is, like, I mean, nothing against what you're saying, Pauline, or anything like that. I understand where your stance is, but I think this is an opinion. You can say, fuck you, Dusty, that's not right. But I think when all of the reviews start coming in and you see Mayo and Kit and, Andy, 1, 2 legs, and all these people start doing the reviews of the movies, it's going to make you itch and you're going to want to go see it. You're going to be like, all right, let me go see it just so I can tell what the fuck they did wrong.
I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it.
Because I'm going to tell you something. And me, myself, personally, I'm going to go see it out of curiosity.
Me too.
Because I'm that much of a dumbass.
Me too.
It's going to happen. But I'm telling you, if I go to see the first movie from the first one they released, whoever it may be, and if that one's shitty, I won't go see the other 3. I'll probably go see the one and be like, wait till the other 3 are on video and I can just download them.
I mean, they've got Timu Ringo played by Barry Keogh, so that'll be interesting.
But then it might be really, really good. We don't know. They might, but I'm just like, that's a lot.
I mean,
I just feel like that's a lot of time to invest. But then again, like, shit, look at people how they watch the anthology.
I mean, but you got a great director.
So I can see it.
You got a great director in Sam Mendes.
Well,
He's a fine
the
director.
anthology was great. Yeah, that was, I don't know if you actually seen all of them, but
No, unfortunately, no, I didn't. No, I saw I started on the first couple of episodes, and I haven't gotten any further than that. I really need to.
Yeah.
So you can't talk to shit about whatever you don't know. So I mean, in order to have an opinion, you gotta watch them.
I watched them live, of course.
I remember when they came on live.
TV. I had to,
It was like. I remember my mom, my uncle, they were all like running home to go see it every night and stuff,
Bought the CD the day it came out, which was maybe a day after it premiered, the first premiered. I think it wasn't the same day, but it was a day or 2 later, and I was like, I loved it, even though I didn't like the interviews and everything. I thought,
and I remember telling my family that, hey, these nights, the TV is mine because I'm going to be recording it. I bought a VHS so I could record the whole thing. So I was like, the TV is mine those 3 nights. I'm going to be at the TV about 10 minutes before so I could set things up, and then I'm going to be there all the way until each one ends and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, no worries. It's yours. It's like, good.
Guys are making me feel young.
None of the guys cast for those biopics look like the Beatles. None of the guys who were in the Midas Man looked like the Beatles either.
Well, except for that one guy, he kind of looked like Paul. He did.
Well,
kind of
did. None of the guys in Backbeat looked like the Beatles, and they didn't sound like the Beatles either.
Yeah.
I think the guy who played Paul McCartney looked like Paul McCartney.
The guy Midas looked like Paul McCartney.
And you go from there,
Well, the guy who played Paul McCartney in Midas Man, he's in a group called the New Hope Club. They're a UK boy band group. So, yeah.
You are a young lady. Oh, look at. Ooh, I think you got a crush on you, Lisa.
Look,
you gotta watch out. Lisa's out here breaking hearts.
Oh.
Lisa's out here breaking hearts again.
I guess I'm young.
Good night, Tracker. I have to go to sleep. I didn't get up early to buy my gay popcorn.
I mean, you know, you can make the gay popcorn. All you
Yeah,
do is
that's
like
it.
color the popcorn with dye, and then you can, you know, rainbow colors.
Looking for Johnny is a wonderful Johnny Thunder doc from 2014. That is really good and kind of sad, but worth checking. Yeah, Johnny Thunder. Yeah, I gotta check that out.
I remember. I think I've seen it. I think it was on Tubi at one point. I have the soundtrack. I know that, but I think I saw it on YouTube around the same time I saw the Nilsson documentary. I think.
Says you are as young as you feel. I wasn't Steve Jones' guitar that he used at the beginning of the Sex Pistols. Didn't it belong to Johnny Thunder? I think it was Johnny Thunder's guitar, and I think Malcolm McLaren had taken it from him or something like that. And Johnny Thunder's years later wanted it back, but then I guess finally Johnny Thunder's like, nah, you go ahead and keep it. You made your guitar now. It's iconic with you now. It has like the pinup girls on it.
I don't know. I got to see Johnny Thunder's once. And
Nolan?
I'll never forget it. I mean, you don't forget seeing Johnny Thunder's live.
Well, I would think. I mean, I never got to
You
see
just
shit.
don't. And I mean, he was so stoned. He's the most stoned I've ever seen anybody on stage. I think I've told you this story, but it was in a place called the Continental in Buffalo, and you got to walk through the crowd to get to the stage if you're performing. That's just the way it is. The dressing rooms are way in the back in this hallway, and at the end of the hallway, there's this back patio where everybody used to go out and smoke dope or cigarettes or whatever they wanted to do. And Johnny comes walk down the dressing room. He's staying out by the bathrooms. It's the same place I met Susanna Hoff. And Johnny starts walking the other way, and his manager, handler, whoever he was, in one motion, just about faces him 180 degrees, and Johnny doesn't miss a step. He just keeps walking, but now he's walking in the complete opposite right direction. He walks through the crowd, he hops up on the stage, and I don't remember who his drummer was, but his other guitar player and his bass player were both these Rastafarian dudes, these black guys with long dreads, and you don't expect them to be playing punk Johnny Thunder's music, and they just head into Wipeout. But before they start, Johnny Thunder pulls a joint out of his pocket, lights it, sticks it in his mouth, and off they go. And I'm just like, holy shit, that's amazing.
I'll have to check
There you go,
that
Billy.
out.
If you want to come up, there's the StreamYard link. I'm going to grab it. But, yeah. I mean, as far as I remember, that's where the guitar came from. But I had heard Malcolm McLaren did that to a lot of different artists that he was like managing. He would like steal their equipment and stuff like that. Oh no! I put the link out, so now those guys gonna start up. Hey Dusty, is it really over? Like, here we go.
It's over.
Like, here we go.
My God, does he ever think to himself? Does he ever know? This is an honest, legit question. Dude, does he ever think to himself, maybe what I'm doing is fucking stupid and I should just give up because no one gives a care about me in the chat?
Hey Billy, how you
Hey,
doing?
Billy.
Hey, Billy.
Let me see here. The Vital Dream Steve says he expressed a lot of regret about it later.
Howdy, guys.
Recently,
I'm gonna, let me fix this. Hang on.
there you go. Might want to be not
Man,
too,
when you guys were
have,
talking about Nolan, I thought you guys were talking about Michael Nolan. That's how
what I
I'm
thought.
too.
When they said Nolan, I was like, wait a second, Michael Nolan got somebody.
You know, no, Michael Nolan looks like, don't take this the wrong way, Michael Nolan, but you look like you played in a rock band in the 80s. He just has that vibe, like he was in a rock band at one point in his life.
Let me see here. I'm all caught up.
I love the music. Who is this? This is awesome. I love this.
This is Front 242. These guys, actually, them, I think By God 20 and Nights Are Ebb were all side projects that Alan Wilder had put together for Depeche Mode. He had put all these different bands together.
I love Depeche Mode. Gosh, I can remember I started listening to them when I was like, I think 15 years old.
Uh-huh. I started listening to Depeche Mode when I was like, I must have been like 10.
Wow.
I had to have been, I think, like 10.
Well,
10
Dusty,
11.
you're a little younger than me, yeah.
I'm 52. Yeah.
Oh wait,
So
you're
I
only
don't know.
1 year. You're 1 year younger than me.
Yeah.
You guys are
Yeah,
youngins.
52. Mm-hmm.
You guys are youngins.
Oh, we're so young.
I know you guys say you're old, and I'm like, where? Where's the old? I don't see it.
That's true. 50, early 50s is not really.
You guys are
older
young.
yet.
You guys are young. If I hear you say you're old again, I'm gonna have to go over there.
Well, you have people that say, you know, okay, the early 50s is like, you know, the new 30 or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
new 40.
Yeah. So, I don't know. That's what they say. So.
No,
We're
you
still
can't.
alive,
When
that's
you
all
when you
that
get to
counts.
my dad's age, you can complain about being old. When you get to 84, you can complain all
Lisa,
you
your
want.
dad's 84. My dad's gonna be 80 this February.
Yeah, my dad's 84, and my dad recently had a white beard, but he shaved it.
Look at me, man. The red is the orange or whatever you want to call it is going white. Man. I'm just saying.
It was weird because, like, Paulina's mentioned it before. When I first started streaming, I grew a full beard, and I had a lot of black hair. It was dark. And now the last time I grew a beard, probably like about a year ago, whatever, it was all gray, you know, or salt and pepper, you know. And I was like, yeah, the YouTube did that to me.
I said, you know, the running joke I
Entering
have
the
is,
BC made everybody go gray.
no, it was me. I stressed him out, and he got gray beard.
I think it was YouTube. YouTube period did it. So.
YouTube, RG, everybody.
I used to think that being in your 50s was old. It's young. My dad was 94.
Dang, Dwayne,
Your
your dad's 94?
94? Well,
Wow,
that's awesome.
Dwayne.
That's amazing. Amazing.
If my dad makes it to 94, I'll be happy.
Grow old gracefully. Don't do anything ridiculously. Just believe. Exactly. Who had mentioned? Somebody had mentioned that not too long ago about like dyeing hair or something like that. And I remember I said, no, I ain't gonna do that. It's like I gotta keep it all natural. I think it's kind of like ridiculous.
Dusty, I'll be back. Guys, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to put my avatar up, and I'm going to put my hair up. Look, I just cut it, and I'm going to put my hair up in a, what do you call it? You'll see. I'll be back.
Man bun?
Go for
Let me
it.
put my avatar
Okay.
up. Let me see what I can do.
See you in a minute, Billy.
I'll be back in a minute, bro.
Let me see. So grow the beard and get called Dusty Platters. That's what I'm saying. I think it's like I'd probably give Paul a run for his money, but Paul is missing out on all that Santa money. He really
I know.
is.
Paul could dress up as Santa. All the women would be like, Santa.
Since by the time my father turned 50, he was an old man, hard life, hard physical work. So I think we do need, yeah, I think so. But you have to think back in those days too, Sean. It's like by the time, like our grandparents, by the time they were 30, they already owned homes. They already had all their kids, and they were working full-time jobs. I mean, it's a completely different time.
Yeah.
So sounds exciting. Tim, can't wait to see this, lol.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
My dad will be 95 next year. His two remaining younger siblings, who are my aunts, will be 93 and 90 next year.
Well, they got long
My
life
late
in
mom
Dwayne's
passed
family.
on Earth.
Fortunately, my
funny
mom's
thing-
family, no.
The funny thing is, I think I sent it to you guys, Dusty and Lisa, or one of you might have posted it. I don't know who, but there's that thing where they showed like all the celebrities and stuff like that, like the maid from Brady Bunch and Red Fox and all those people, and they said they were 38, 42.
Yeah, I
50
remember
when they
you
do
said
that, and they look fucking old. And you see the maid of Brady Bunch, and she's like our age, mine or Lisa's, and I'm like, we look way younger than that,
I know. Was she a
40?
smoker? Because I do not look like that. I look pretty good for my age.
You just gelled out 10 years.
Yeah, check this out, dude. Look,
10
check this out.
You
Look,
just got 10 years younger.
He
You
looks
know.
like he was in a boy band in the
Look at
'90s.
the back. I know it's not perfect, but
Nice. You just put in gel and you got 10 years younger. There you
Hey,
go.
Garnier Fructus. Garnier Fructus. I'm telling you, great product.
Let me see. I used to think that even being in your 40s was old. I thought that being in your 50s was getting up there. When my grandparents lived past 90, that changed.
I use the most boring shampoo.
Oh,
I use
okay.
Head and Shoulder and Pantene. Well, because I
Hey.
like Head and Shoulder because Head and Shoulder does a good job. So
Yes,
use
it
that.
does. And in fact, I could use that probably.
Well, because there's like this there's this high end shampoo that they sell at Costco, and I was almost gonna buy it, but I didn't like the
I use
packaging.
this kind.
Oh,
It's
Sorry.
Herbal Essence Argan Oil. It's supposed to be
Uh-huh.
great for your hair because it restores the oils in your scalp, which is great because you need those oils, to keep your scalp healthy. So I buy this because I take a shower and I wash my hair every night.
Mhm.
I wash my hair twice, 2 to 3 times a week. They say if you wash it every day, it's not good for you.
This is good
Yeah.
stuff right here.
Mhm.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I guess we're showing products that we use, right? I use this.
This is the proof. I'm the living proof.
That's my go-to for my face, CeraVe.
Oh, it's good. Well, you look
You
beautiful,
know?
Lisa. You look
No,
beautiful.
my face has got like a scar here because one of my
you
dogs
and
tried
Michael
to bite
Cera
me.
use the same product.
Yeah, I love that product.
Herbal Seance.
Like right now, I got to get a haircut because usually I keep my hair very short. But during the pandemic, I got really lazy and I let my hair go. I mean, it grew to the middle of my
Yeah.
back. And then I cut it all off. Now my hair is to the middle of my back again. And I'm like thinking,
Right
if I
now,
had
show
not cut it the
us.
first time, huh?
Dusty, show us your hair. It's in the
No,
middle
if
of
you grow your
back.
hair out, you're gonna be Mexican Fabio.
Show us your
Yeah,
hair,
yeah.
Dusty. We want to
It's
see
like-
your hair.
Well, it's like, see, like,
Middle
it's
of your
like,
back? I want to see. Well, we can't see it because
Okay.
you got the avatar style up.
let me see.
Ooh, we're gonna go
I
see
guess I can show you
Dusty's
guys
hair.
on.
I'd love to see your long
keep
hair.
your pants on. Women, keep your pants on. It's just hair.
Okay, here we go.
Uh-oh. Come on, women.
I
Control
love
yourself.
it. I'm a guy and I
Yeah,
love
it's
it.
like-
It's awesome, dude. Dude, I used to have hair like that. Dude.
You know who you look
Yeah,
like?
it's like,
You know who you look like? I'm Eagle Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
let me go ahead and change this color here. Hold on a moment.
I mean, come on, women. Don't you all get crazy at once. I know that was a lot to handle on this stream. Dusty and his long hair.
Yeah, it's long. I'm gonna cut it again, but I was like thinking, like, if I had not cut it the last time, how long would my hair be right now?
I've
it'd be
always
down, like,
seen.
to my
I've always
butt
known you with
almost,
long
probably.
hair. I have not seen you with short hair in a long time. I've always seen you with long hair, so that's how I got used to you.
That makes sense, Fred of all Fred.
Oh.
Rojas son for Los Lobos. The lead singer of Los Lobos looked like my dad. You know, the guy with the
Really?
goatee used to wear the shades all the time. Swear to God,
The
one of these days
guy-
I'm gonna scan some pictures of my dad. That's exactly how my dad looked.
It's kind of like this is one of my ponytails that was cut off
Damn.
within the last few years. I know it looks sick because it's just it's just coming
Why
out.
are we
of
keeping?
the,
You're keeping your hair? I dump my hair out.
Well, it's because when I
It's
die, I want to
sentimental?
be able to give. I want to
Oh.
be able to give all
Oh.
family members a keepsake.
No, I thought you
Uh-huh.
were gonna donate to like Locks of Love. That'd be a good thing to do. Donate
You
to
know,
cancer
everybody
patients.
asks me, well, why aren't you giving to Locks of Love? It's because, I mean, look at this. I mean, what are you going to do with that, you know?
It kind of looks like
Looks like a
looks
dead
like
rat.
it looks like turd.
Yeah, it looks like a big fat turd. No, this is my hair. Oh, shit. Oh,
no,
no, it
but
just came
I
out of the
mean,
pot.
no, from far away.
No. I'll fix it. Don't worry.
No, There's some
It's
people that
old.
grow their hair out and donate to Locks of Love.
I know.
Oh yeah, Los Lobos are awesome.
You know
They're
what
the
I
first
always
band
thought
side
is
to
I
Yeah.
always thought, guys, I always thought I could sell this. You know, doll makers, people that make real lifelike dolls. They use real human hair. I always thought I could sell it to them. I never tried, you know.
I mean, you put it on eBay and you say it's like Paul McCartney's hair or something.
Oh God, I've got hair
This is
everywhere
the Kiko
now.
reissue that came out.
That's too funny.
Well, you know, I've only seen Dusty with long hair. I haven't seen him with short hair in 2 years. So I think, it became his signature now, the long hair. The long hair. He's looking like a mix between Ego Montoya, Lord Farquaad, and the guy from Los Lobos.
I tend to color my hair.
About as
too.
tall
I
as
like-
Lord Farquaad. Oh, there.
I
I
keep
put
it
my
in a
hair too, yeah.
Ziploc bag. Guys, by the way, there you go, Paulina.
Nice hair, Paulina.
Paulina, you good looking lady.
Colored it right now.
Nice.
She's ready to go surfing. There you go. Were you
No,
sure you
actually,
know?
by the way, I have about 4 or 5 of these ponytails
Wow.
throughout the
Oh, okay.
years, and I've got one that's about that long.
You're the first person I've known that collects their own hair.
Oh, I just
Well,
noticed.
you
I'm
know,
sorry. He's wearing a
just-
Toto
It's
t-shirt.
just,
Oh, Toto!
you know,
Are you gonna go see that Toto? Are you gonna go see that Toto tour with Christopher Cross?
I would love
Was
to.
that-
I didn't know when is that happening, Lisa?
It's 2025.
Well,
I sent it to
going.
to Dusty. I was like, it's a Yacht Rock
Oh,
tour.
real?
Yacht Rock. Yeah, Christopher
Okay,
Cross.
so
It's Christopher
Lisa.
Cross, Toto, and who's the third person? I don't remember. Let me look.
who's opening for who?
Wait, let me see. I gotta look it up. I sent it to Dusty.
I wonder if it
That
would be
was
one of those tours where, like Chicago did with Earth, Wind, and Fire, where they just kind of like rotated. Who was the first band every night?
Yeah.
If it was going to
Well-
be one of those type of tours.
Let me see. It's let me look at the thing. Let me see. I sent it to Dusty, so let me see what it is. Oh, it is Men at Work, Toto, and Christopher Cross.
Who's opening?
Toto
Men at
is
Work?
headlining, and I think
Well,
Men
I
at
guess
Work is-
Ringo's not touring next year, huh? There goes half his band.
Well, it looks like Toto might be headlining. I think Men at Work and Christopher Cross are opening up.
Okay.
Okay, now I can see
wanna
Toto,
go.
Christopher Cross, and how does Men at Work fit in there?
Yeah,
I don't
Men at Work
know.
Isn't Yacht Rock.
I don't know. They just
Yeah.
put him on the bill. Maybe Men at Work needed money. I mean, I can't blame them. Colin, what's his name?
Ringo
Oh,
already
hey.
announced dates
Well,
for
he's
next year. That's
Ringo's.
pretty
He's
brave.
Ringo's guitar player. He's doing fine. He puts out solo records, and he's Ringo's guitar player. He's fine.
I mean, it's pretty obvious where they're playing out here. They're playing the place that everybody in LA plays, pretty much. Kia Forum. Like,
Are they gonna play in Texas?
let's see.
I'll go.
Let's see. I'm looking at the dates. Dude,
Wait a second,
oh,
how
they're
old is Ringo now?
Irving.
Oh,
I
Dallas
think
area.
it says
Dallas. I'll go.
84.
84? So that's kind of brave for him to be like, I'm
But remember,
booking my
he-
dates for
He's
next year.
promoting a country album, so I think he
Oh,
might
that's right.
have like
Michael
the whole
Stagecoach.
country band with him.
Yeah. I don't know how far that is from you, Irving, Texas, but that's where they're
It's
performing.
about 3.5 hour drive.
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
my
You might want to make a trip. If you plan to go, just make a trip
I
out
will
of it.
I
Make
will
a
be
trip.
getting tickets.
I mean, luckily for me, they're playing at Inglewood, which is not that far. But the Kia Forum, I haven't been there in 4 years.
I'm trying to think when's the last time I went to the Kia Forum. It's been... I'm trying to think. The last time I went to the Forum was for... It wasn't for Billie Eilish, was it? I haven't gone
Can
to a
I-
concert in a while.
Well, I have. The last time I went to the Kia Forum was in 2020. It was for K-pop. And now, you know what? They banned camping at the Kia Forum because of the Billie Eilish concert. Because people were camping out for Billie Eilish, so they banned it. You can't camp out at Kia Forum anymore. Thank you, Billy
I watched a
fans.
great doc yesterday about personal hygiene products and all the chemicals the beauty industry uses that are quite toxic.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, the FDA will, I mean, something could be toxic, and they'll say, well, okay, you're able to have the smallest amount of it, and it's legal. What was it? Who was those? What was it? There was a food that I really used to like, that I used to eat like a pig, and people said, you know that the FDA says that they can allow so many rat droppings in that, and it's still like consumable for humans. I think it was deviled ham.
Ooh.
Don't ask me why.
They
I
talk
don't
about
devil
throwing
ham.
rat droppings. That's just nasty.
Yeah.
But
That's
that's
every
true.
food, yo. That's every food. Chocolate has to be less than 2% insects.
Really?
This is true.
Oof.
This is true. It can't be have more than be 2% insect.
Other countries ban a lot of them, but not the U.S. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I wonder how they measure that, you know?
Yeah, how the hell did they measure that? They said,
We've
okay,
got two
well,
roaches in this pile of chocolate.
yeah. You're like, okay, this rat's going to go ahead and going to shit in this cup, and you're going to eat it. We're going to see how much you can stand before you get sick.
Well, but if you think about it, Kimba,
It gets mixed into the chocolate, I think.
the
Right?
skincare industry makes a lot of money. The personal hygiene makes a lot of money, and the makeup, just, you know, all those products that they have for us women, you have to kind of be careful with some of them, because like when I use makeup, I have to buy makeup that is like not gonna ruin my skin because I break out. Hence the reason why I don't wear too much makeup, because I get bad acne on my chin when I wear makeup. So I kind of use makeup that is, you know, appropriate for sensitive skin.
Hey, Lisa, I used to be in the Army when I was a kid, like 17 to 21 years old, and we used to have to put this makeup on our faces. They called it camouflage, you know. Man, it used to make me break out so
Yeah,
bad.
that's the problem, because I wear some stuff sometimes. Like when I went to my sister's wedding, I wore some makeup, and my skin was breaking out by the end of the day. So that's why I don't wear it too much.
Yeah, I stopped wearing makeup after I got out of the Army.
Well, girls here, we wear it from time to time.
Well, y'all
I
look
mean, if
beautiful.
you wanna wear it, Billy, I don't care. I don't judge. Men wear makeup too.
I went to McDonald's today, and guess what? The guy
What, you went to McDonald's? You should have boycotted it.
Well, I went
should
to
have
McDonald's.
boycotted. Man,
check
you
it out,
should have
Lisa.
support this people over here.
I love Burger King, but I
Yeah.
went there because it's convenient, and they had the 50-cent double cheeseburger for Christmas going on. So I went and got the 50-cent double cheeseburger, and guess what? The guy that was at the window had lipstick and eyeliner and everything, and he was a man. And I respect that, you know. I'm
gonna
be
say
whoever
it.
they want to be, you know.
I'm gonna say it straight out. Some of these drag queens, they do better makeup than I do, man.
Man,
These drag queens, they know how to put on their makeup. I'm like, damn it, Trixie Mattel, your makeup is on point. Because that man can do makeup so well, and me, I can't. But I got a man who can do makeup really
Black
well.
hair dye had concerns about lead in it. That's crazy, because I used to dye my hair blue-black when I was in high school.
I dyed my hair black once and I didn't like it, but I did one time.
Maybe that's why I'm loopy. All the hair dye.
But well, it depends what kind you buy, DJ. Depends. I think box dyes, yes. Hey, the box dyes could possibly have. I don't. You know. Back when I was 17, the first ever box dye I used was something from L'Oreal. Me and my brother wanted to go blonde. Okay, me and my brother had blonde ambitions. He was 11. I was 18. We both went blonde, and sadly, my hair turned orange. And I was bullied by kids calling me Carrot Top for months. Never
Oh,
orange
God.
again.
Or at least
That's when Lisa started to worship Danny Bonaducci.
No, because some guy in school was like, Carrot Top, I love your hair. And by the end of the year, I looked like I had a rat tail, okay? It was like blackish brown and orange. I looked like a raccoon.
Hey Lisa, imagine this. You're like 2 people in the whole freaking school that have red hair, and that was me. Orangey red hair.
Well, I was the only kid in the school with orange hair, so I stood out like a sore thumb.
Me too, man. I got bullied. You know what? I got bullied a lot, but I taught those bullies lessons. They will never
you know, I
forget.
got bullied by some of these people, and they end up friending me on Facebook. And they're like, I'm sorry for treating you like shit in high school. And I'm like, well, I'm glad you finally realized.
Damn,
You know
I
what I
stood up
find
to the
crazy
bully.
is like,
I stood
know what
up
I
to
find-
him. Dusty.
Oh.
I mean, there was one time in 7th grade, man, I got bullied. Okay, 5th grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, I got bullied. Guess what? I stood up for myself. After that, never again. Nobody ever
It's
messed
the
with
worst.
me
It's
again.
the worst when you're in 7th grade, man. It's
Well,
the
I saw
worst.
Rocky 3. I saw
Hey,
Rocky
Dave.
3 in the theater, and that was it, man. I was like, man.
lead schmed. We had lead in the drinking fountains at elementary school. The playground equipment also had lead paint. The lead made it last longer. By the way, hey everybody.
Hey.
Wow, we were raised tough. Come on now, you know our
And
generation
I was
is
a
like
little guy. Little bitty guy. Little bitty
I mean, we drank from the hose fountain. We didn't care. As kids, I drank from the hose fountain.
Oh, I drank from the hose many times.
And you know, back then you could go and hang out with your friends, and your parents didn't worry too much because
No, there was nothing to be worried about, you know, back then. Not too much, you know.
well, but
if an old person's hair looks like Roy Orbison's, it's probably not safe.
how about if they looked like Ringo Starrs?
Well, my story is kind of different. It's like because I was bullied a lot in school, you know, like and it wasn't until high school that I started to finally become like the all-around person. But even then, it was still very, very hectic. And so I was dreading going to my 10-year reunion, considering that about 2 years after I graduated high school, I came out as transgender. And so I was like, oh, great, I'm going to go to my high school reunion, and it's going to be like open season to all the bullies that I went to school with. They're going to be like, oh, how you turn into a fag, you know, and stuff like that. But the cool thing was I decided to go to my high school reunion, and one of the people pulled me aside that bullied me. He was like, you know what, I'm sorry that I bullied you, and I want to say that what you're doing with your life is the most courageous thing that anybody could do, you know, to come out as transgender. And I actually admire that about you. I admire you actually living your truth. So, and I fully support you, you know, and I was happy about that.
That's nice. I didn't show up to my high school reunion. I was like, those fuckers, they don't need to see me. So I didn't show up to my 10-year reunion. And they're like, that's Lisa for you. She would never show up. That's right. I didn't show up. Because I didn't care about those people. I mean,
Hey,
Kevin
Dave.
Norman.
Hey,
I
Dave.
like this guy named Kevin
How's it
Norman.
going? Hello?
Hey,
Hello,
man.
Billy. Seen you on here
Hello.
before.
Howdy, Dave.
Hey,
sir.
Dave.
Hello, sir.
Hey. Yep. Lead smeared. Back in the days, we used to eat paint chips, too.
We didn't worry about all kinds of stuff. We ate paint chips, and if we turned out like this,
That's right.
we just dealt with it.
I ate paint chips. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't.
Just kidding.
As a kid, I ate tape because I was curious.
These guys covered that Nirvana song and sped it up. Is that what I'm hearing? Just kidding. Just kidding. We know it's the other way around.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. No, so, Trish said, hey, Dave. Dave's
The
not
little
here.
Trish. Hey,
Well,
there's
you
the
know-
I've been
people.
thinking about investing in one of those little things. You know, I don't know if you've seen them. They're called the screen boxes. They're made by like Elgato, where you can put like all kinds of different stuff on them. You can like switch camera
Yeah,
angles
I've seen
and
those.
put all kinds of sounds. And I've been thinking about getting one of those. So that was like I just have it like push button for certain sounds. You know, like when you come up and like you're like, "Hi, Dave," and go, "James not here."
I mean, you should have one that says "Meet Lisa."
I know. So, yeah,
Oh, the Cowboys. You support the Cowboys?
Lionel Richie, can you just say just once, Meet Lisa?
Why you support the Cowboys? They're never gonna get to the Super Bowl.
Oh,
Well,
God, here we go. Okay, that's it. Man.
We love the Cowboys. I think me and Dusty love the Cowboys. So.
Billy, she's a freaking Patriots fan.
Yep.
They're awesome.
She's a Patriots fan, so she says.
Let me tell you something about my Patriots. My Patriots, when Tom Brady left.
But anyways, like I was saying, here's...
My team is shit without Tom Brady. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we've noticed lately. We've noticed. I'm just kidding.
You know what? My dad likes whatever team has the best player.
They lost their best cheater, and after they lost their best cheater, they couldn't win anymore. I don't know why.
Look, they got 6 rings, okay? My
7?
dad.
I think it's
Yes,
7.
they stole them.
Nah,
With an asterisk to that number.
they won.
Tom Brady
With an asterisk.
Tom Brady has 7 Super Bowl rings, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah, he does. He has 6 with Patriots and 1 with Tampa Bay.
Oh, that Tampa Bay! I remember that was recent. That was really recent.
I mean, you know, Tom
what was the name of
Brady.
that song again, Dan? Type it in.
I mean, you know, you never know. The Cowboys it might be their year this year. They might go to Super Bowl with Mahomes.
It's never...
Dallas is not
I
going
mean,
to
come
make
on.
the playoffs.
The Cowboys and the Browns have no chance. Have no chance of going to the Super Bowl. I'm sorry.
They're not even going to make the playoffs or a wild card. They wouldn't even make a wild
Hey, your team is just about the same par as the Raiders.
Like Lisa,
Right.
she always like makes fun of me because I'm I'm an Angels fan. You know, she's always like, "Angels, I'm a Dodgers
California
fan, I'm a
Angels,
Dodgers
yeah.
fan." So one time I called her out on it on stream. I said, "Okay, what's the name of your first baseman?"
I don't know.
I don't know.
Third
I'm
base.
like,
Oh, wait, that's something else.
yeah. I told her, don't be that girl. I hate that girl when you go to the games because I go to a lot of games every year, and that girl who's like the woo girl, who shows up and she has her like sequin freaking jersey that has all kinds of sparkles on it, and she's got her sparkly, Angels hat, and she's like, "Woo, go Angels!" And she goes like once a year to get drunk with her friends.
Hey,
I'm like,
first
don't
off,
be that fucking girl.
First
I cannot
off-
stand that girl.
First off, Dusty, I wouldn't be caught dead in any sequin outfit. That is just tacky as shit.
But I'm just saying, it's almost the same mentality. It's like, you're like, oh my God,
The best way to explain explain it is like, let's say for instance, someone shows up wearing a Depeche Mode t-shirt, but they don't know who the guys are in Depeche Mode. They're like, "Oh, you like Depeche Mode? Oh, isn't that Dave Gone really cool?"
Is,
like,
is,
I was just about to say the same thing. It's like, ask one of these kids that's wearing Ramones shirts, name one Ramones song.
I mean,
Just
is
one.
it?
You
I
couldn't
don't know
do
who
it.
Depeche Mode is. Is Paul Banks in Depeche Mode?
Or worse,
sure, Lisa.
somebody wearing a Beatles shirt, but no one knows the names of the Beatles.
No, I know who the members of Depeche Mode is. Paul Banks is in Interpol, but I know who the member of Depeche Mode is. I was watching an interview with Paul Banks
Here you
from
go,
Interpol.
Dan. We got Dan's song in here.
Who's on first? I don't know. Obviously somebody.
Exactly, Trish. Who's on first?
I'm on first? You mean I beat Shotani or whatever his name is? That guy didn't even play that long with the
Well, no,
with the
I mean,
I
It's
like
just
that. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Okay, come on, let's do it. Okay, what's the second baseman's name?
I don't know.
Come on, somebody.
Third base.
No, what's on third?
The
Come on,
third baseman?
What's his name? What's his face? What?
Well, then who's on first? No, who's on second? No.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody.
I don't know. No, he's catching.
I don't know. Freddie Freeman? I don't know.
Come on,
That's
you
right,
don't
it's
know
interesting.
who's
Who's
on
on
first
first?
by Evan
It's
Costello.
been so long.
Really?
Yeah,
No.
what's on? That's
Come
right. What's on
on.
second?
Oh my god.
I don't watch Abbott and Costello. That's like before my
Oh,
time.
that's one of the funniest
That is
comedy
before
routines
my time. I
ever.
watched the.
It's still funny, 70 years later, 80.
Oh wait, I saw that in
It's
high
still
school. I
funny.
saw that when
90
I was in
years
high
later.
school. But
It's
that is
still
still
funny.
before my time. But I saw it in high school.
Yeah, but Lisa, you're basically like an old lady because you know all the old stuff.
Well, Alvin and Costello did a baseball bit. Yeah, I saw that in high school. The baseball.
Yeah,
bit.
yeah, that's what this is. Who's on
I mean,
first? No, who's on
well-
second?
I mean,
Well,
both
What's
you
the
can-
first
you can
baseman's
actually
name?
watch-
No, what's the third baseman's name?
Mhm.
you can actually watch
Ah,
the-
yeah. People always say that to me. They're like, you should act your age. And I was like, why? I like old people.
Brilliant.
I'll be right back. I gotta get these cats. I'll be right back. Hold on.
So somebody said that Taylor is going to invest half her fortune on the NFL. I doubt it. Taylor Swift defecates in a litter box. Okay.
What about how do you feel like Taylor Swift? She gave out, they say, $173 million in tips to her crew. I think that's pretty noble. I mean, that's pretty
nice
cool.
of her. She's always been very generous. Like, when something happened to somebody at a Taylor Swift concert, she donated money to the person because I think somebody had passed away at a concert in Brazil.
That's my queen right there.
Aww.
And then somebody who got shot at a Taylor Swift event or something, a Taylor Swift dance party, she mentioned it. And there was another thing that happened that Taylor Swift donated $50,000 to a GoFundMe for somebody. So yeah, Taylor Swift's very generous.
And she'll hand out $100 bills, like when she goes to the football game. She'll be handing out 100 bills,
I mean, I hope that this guy that she's with is the final guy. Because she's been with a lot of guys.
Is she still with Kelsey, or is that gone? Is that over with?
No, they're
She's
still together.
They're still together.
I heard she's dumping him. She's gonna work on a double album after that.
I'm gonna pay based on it.
There you go.
I mean, no, she didn't have an RSD release this Black Friday. RSD Black Friday was not that great this year. So I didn't go. I don't feel like I have to buy for every RSD. I'm just not that person that needs to buy for every RSD.
I bought RSD.
I didn't. I mean, because I'm not that... I just didn't feel like there was anything I really wanted, so I didn't.
Nothing I wanted.
I'm not going to just spend money for the sake of spending.
I got I Want to Hold Your Hand by the Beatles for
I got
RSD.
that already. What's the difference between that one and the other one? Is it a color vinyl? Because I already have it.
Look at the vinyl.
It's the same. I already have that, so it's like no point in getting that again.
No, because look at.
Is that a
It has
45?
a spinner.
Oh well, but still, it's I have it already, so that's why I didn't pick it up because I already have it.
That's a
Well,
45? That's a
Fred, what do you think of
45
Taylor
for you?
Swift?
And then I got So Jealous by Tegan and Sarah. Always wanted this album. And
Wow.
Oh, who's Times Person of the Year? Let me see.
Trump. They want
Is
to make
it?
Trump. I think they want to make Trump.
No, they got the nominees. Hold up, let me see who they are.
then I got Scarlett Johansson
No.
before she became an inventor.
Well, that's a boring list. It's Kamala Harris, Mark Zuckerberg, Claudia Sheinbaum, Jeremy Powell, Joe Rogan. What the hell? Benjamin Netanyahu? Are you fucking kidding me? Elon Musk. Why Elon
Trump?
Musk?
Is Trump in the list at all?
Yeah, he's on the list. Eula Navaya, Donald Trump, Kate Middleton. That's interesting.
God.
Kate Middleton, she had a cancer diagnosis. She's not gonna
Well,
win.
by the way, Elon Musk is now the richest man in the world. Have you heard
Yep.
about that?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Over $400 million now.
Yeah, my cousin has a Cybertruck. I told him,
Well,
why do you have that car? It's ugly.
Tesla just went to $420 a share recently, like as of yesterday.
I know they didn't put you on the list. I'm sorry, safe and sound, but you're not really irrelevant enough to be on that list. I'm sorry, nobody outside of the VC knows about you. I'm sorry, Willie. You're just not irrelevant enough for the list. Perhaps in Omaha. She was mildly attractive about 10 years ago. We're talking about Taylor Swift.
She still looks great.
Taylor Swift's okay looking.
How old is she? Like 34 or something?
Yeah, around there.
Yeah.
She's
kinda
okay
old.
looking.
She's very young. Very young.
Yeah, well, I don't know who you are, and I don't care who you are. All I know is your age limit is probably about, I'd say 12 or 13. Considering how you come into streams under many different names, I'll say you're about 12. I mean, mentality-wise, you're 12. But you're probably 25 or 26. And, I don't know. Dusty got snubbed again, too. Yeah, I know Dusty should have been on that list. Tim, Paulina, me, Dave, Billy. We all should have been on that list.
Me?
I mean, who's going to win it? It's probably going to be Trump, right? Trump's going to get the person
You
of
would
the year.
think. You would think.
I would think about it. It's probably going to be Elon Musk, because Elon Musk...
But why? But why? Why Elon?
Because Elon would pay for that shit. I know him. He probably
He
paid
would
people
pay to
like that.
win. He would pay to win.
He would
right?
pay to win.
Elon's just gonna get richer because they've made the Tesla standard for charging. That's going to be the new worldwide standard. So he's just going to get richer and richer and richer.
And Tesla has a new vehicle coming out soon. Another vehicle coming out soon. New model. Yeah.
I mean, my cousin, when I saw his Cybertruck, I told him that was an ugly, ugly looking car. And he's like, yeah, but he goes, it fits a lot of things. It looks like the shape of I don't know how to explain it, like a coffin.
Yeah, I think they should put a frigid air magnet on there. Maybe some kids' artwork. It looks like a giant refrigerator on wheels.
I mean, my cousin bought into the hype and he bought it.
Yeah, I laugh every time I see them. There's people that have them here by me. There was one parked next to me, and it looked like a refrigerator that some kid put his handprints all over. It was just like, you could go to like Best Buy and get some of that stainless steel refrigerator cleaner and take care of those handprints real quick.
Oh yeah.
I know, because my cousin, he's an insurance adjuster.
Mm-hmm.
He works for insurance, and he bought one. His kids like the car. They think it's cool when the dad pulls up to it.
Did you see the video where the lady throws the trash into it? She thinks it's a dumpster. And the guy's like, "What are you doing? That's my truck." And she's all, "Oh, I thought it was a dumpster because it's parked in backwards and the back deck was open a little bit and it looked like a trash can."
Well, isn't it convenient? Isn't it convenient? Will you and Safe are both cooking food? Ka-wink-a-dink. But anyways, I'm Sherlock Holmes, so I use it to figure out things.
My neighbor has one of those Tesla trucks.
RG for president? Fudge, no. If that's who you're talking about, fudge, no. If she becomes president, we are hell. Fudge, no. I hope you're not talking about that person, because
She'll be the first woman president in the history of America.
RG? I thought he was meaning RG as in the RG in the morning streams. I was like, no, not president.
I thought Robert Goulet.
Oh, Robert Goulet for president. That makes sense.
Robert Goulet.
You remember that episode of The Simpsons where Nelson goes see Robert Goulet and he starts crying?
Yeah.
I used to fucking love Will Ferrell's Robert Goulet. That was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
When he would do lift covers. I mean, I can't say the N-word, but when he freaking said it on there, I was like, He's like all like, he was like seeing, you just look it up. I can't play it here. Just look it up, people.
Yeah.
Hey, Dusty, what you drinking tonight? Dusty, you drinking your IPA?
I'm drinking Pepsi. I'm like doing the
tonight
clean
drinking
thing
Pepsi.
tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have a couple of drinks this weekend, maybe. You know, I'm trying to slow it down because I mean the holidays are here, and I know that New Year's is right.
Yeah, and here we do Pepsi.
And I know that probably more than likely I'm not going to go out for New Year's Eve because for one, it's expensive. Two, it's not safe. So usually, I stay home. You know.
Hey, Paulina. Paulina,
So
I have to tell you, I used to drink Pepsi for free. When I used to deliver pizza for Pizza Hut back in the early '90s, we got free sodas and we didn't have Coke. We had Pepsi, and I used to have Pepsi every day.
That's the dream. That's the dream for me.
Yeah, I haven't drank soda in a week. I'm having withdrawals.
I had gave up soda. You know, I drink like maybe one a day. So.
Well, I need to lose some weight. Okay, I need to lose some weight.
Not a problem, Dan. I let it go. I let it run. That's the things I do.
There you go.
I went to the store today, so I got some more Pepsi.
There you go.
Oh, that's the real stuff.
I like it.
Ooh, double the diabetes.
I like it.
Yeah, I thankfully don't have diabetes, and I want to keep it that way.
Ooh, I can feel
Are
my
you drinking
phantom
blood
legs.
sugar? You check it off.
I balanced it
Yeah.
out. I balanced it out. I got some
Holy
Mountain Dew
shit.
as well.
Now that has a lot of sugar in it.
You're
I
really
drank
pushing
that
that
one.
peg leg, aren't you?
Well, no.
Oh my!
Paulina wants to be a pirate.
My dad's friend had to get his leg removed due to
I drink
diabetes.
these more. Alkaline water.
Okay.
Oh, I just drink regular water. I'm kind of that person that I'll just drink water from the sink. I don't care.
The thing is, okay, this is one of the things that Lisa does that irritates me. It's just a little quirk that she does, and it just, you don't do it anymore. You used to do it when you had that old cup that was your dad's cup.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh,
You
yeah.
you would stick ice in the cup,
Yep.
and you would drink water out of it.
Yep.
But then you would get a freaking spoon, and you would be digging the ice out of the cup.
No, I
And you'd
didn't.
Clink, 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 clink.
Mhm.
Yes,
No, I
you
didn't.
did.
I
And
never
you'd
put a
clink, clink,
spoon.
clink, 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 clink.
I never
Then
put
what
spoon.
was all the fucking clinking then? Was it the ice?
It probably was, but I never put the spoon in the ice. What? I'm
We saw the
confused.
spoon.
Look,
It
look,
was funny.
look. Let me explain. We have a
Mhm.
refrigerator with a water machine and ice.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
so now I use my water bottle that my sister gets me, right? And it makes clinking sound, but I don't put a spoon in to get the ice out of the water. That's kind of weird. I got weird quirks. Okay, I got weird quirks, and you know what really pissed them off is I would have these random cups like grandpa cup. Oh my
Yeah.
god, the
That's what
grandpa
I'm saying.
cup. The grandpa cup pissed him off. He's like, "You're not a grandpa. Why do you have that cup?" I said, "I am
Yeah,
a
she was
grandpa."
always using that grandpa, and I was like,
He acts like a grandpa.
Well,
like,
first off, my older brother, got that from my dad for Christmas one year. It said "World's Greatest Grandpa," and my dad didn't even really use that cup, so I used it. I started
You know,
using
the thing that I can't bitch about it because, like, the thing with me is like, every year we go to Spirit Halloween, you
it.
know,
Yeah.
and we go and we buy coffee mugs. That's usually around the time of year that I buy the coffee mugs because you know they have like all the horror film themed ones, whatever else. But every year I end up adding like two mugs probably to my collection. I mean,
I got way
shitload
more
of
mugs than you.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, I still constantly use this one. This is like my favorite mug.
You
All my mugs.
know what? What we don't have out here that they have in other states is they got Spirit Christmas, and we don't have that.
I'm sure they have them in California. They just don't have one near you.
No, they don't have Spirit. They don't have a
Grandpa
Spirit. They have a Spirit Halloween out here, but not a Spirit
Interesting.
Christmas.
in the whole state of California, I'd be willing to bet you $1,000
No,
somewhere in the
no.
state of California there's a Spirit Christmas.
No, they've only opened it so
No.
far in New Jersey.
Surprisingly, no.
No, we don't have a Spirit Christmas though. We have Spirit Halloween. Spirit Christmas is something that just came out recently.
Well, I know that. Maybe they haven't tried it there yet, but you will then.
Yeah, I mean, I love Christmas, but it's like
Eventually.
I had a
Spirit
Spirit
Christmas.
Halloween too, but I don't have Spirit Christmas. But it doesn't.
Now, weren't they
mean-
like shooting to make Spirit Halloween all year round?
I hope so.
I don't know.
I remember
They're
them
still
trying to make
selling
that a
some of
thing.
the Halloween stuff at the Christmas.
Yeah.
stores.
Wax
Yeah, I
on,
have some
wax
friends that they
off.
do they're redecorating when Spirit Halloween opens up. It's a time to refresh some of the decor in their home.
My daughter. Yeah, that's my daughter. She'd be like, "Oh, I can't talk shit. I mean, we have decorum up here." You know,
I
it's
mean,
just
you
like-
guys are kind of
Like, what's
secretly.
fun? We got
You guys are
skulls and
secretly
shit.
goth.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, you're secretly goth.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess some things you just never grow out of, I guess.
I mean, I kind of had to grow out of my scene phase.
Hey, Dusty,
Uh-huh.
check your messenger.
Okay, hold on a minute. Oh, there it is. Right on time.
I think in due time, Tim, we'll probably end up getting those because right now they're doing it in New Jersey and
Just
some
wanna
other
let you
states
know.
on the East Coast. They're testing it out to kind of gauge if people would go to Spirit Christmas. I would go to Spirit
Oh,
Christmas.
Steve Martin Law.
This is the very
Sean
first
knows.
damn song I ever heard.
Same thing here.
Yeah.
I think I heard this before, like New Rose and all that stuff.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
seeing the videos on Request Video and one of the other
Mhm.
shows that was in LA in Orange County. Yeah.
One girl on
Yeah,
the
it's supposed to be a
cup?
total
No.
spaghetti western thing.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of, I found that file where I recreated the Goodnight LA.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I recreated it. What I did is I took all the videos, I took all the 1080p videos, and I went and I found a freaking like Reddit thread of
Mhm.
people that were looking for episodes of it.
Oh,
So I
nice.
found like 1 or 2 episodes of it because they were saying remarkable that more of them don't exist. And a lot of
Yeah.
people were saying, well, the time of night it came on. You know, not a lot of people were recording it. I guess I don't know because and also it was so sporadic. It's like it could come on Friday night, it could come on Sunday night, it could come on at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 1 o'clock. You never knew. You know,
Yeah.
it wasn't like, you know, it was kind of like just like a throw-in. You know.
Mhm.
But they use this real simplistic, like this guy said, "Oh well, this is what I do to recreate the titles at the end."
Mhm.
Because remember, like, and he was saying the guy who did all the editing, he said what the name of the guy was. I forgot what it was. So he had a certain style, like he would cut the music video off, but he let the music ring out, and then he would type the title. And
Yeah.
then, like he would immediately hit the next video. It's like it was so unorganized the way the guy did it, but it came out and it had its own style. It's like so I recreated it totally, and the guy told me like the font, the
Right.
program that he uses to like recreate the things. Whether he said that he's made a bunch of like episodes for himself, so I made one, and it came out pretty good. And I was like, oh, okay. I think I played it once on Twitch, but on Twitch it was like me and like Lisa and Paulina and maybe 3 other
Yeah.
they were watching it because if you play that shit on like YouTube, they're gonna take you down after
They're
like
gonna
half
take
of the
you
first
down.
video. You play half the first video and you're gone.
And I tell you, I've lost 2 channels by playing other people's stuff live, like on a what you're doing now, a live stream like
Yeah.
this,
Mhm.
I've lost 2 channels like that, and I had to restart another one. That's why I call it Billy Wayne Norwood. It's just the 3rd channel.
Yeah, I think the thing that is happening right now, knock on wood, is I think they're becoming a little bit more lenient on the music. What
Yeah.
they're doing is they're definitely letting people get in the claims, but they're not shutting them down like they were. Now, I don't know, like I said, everybody has different like theories of how the algorithm can be tricked. I mean, some people say, well, if you have a bunch of people talking over the music and the music's at a certain level, they don't detect it, so you won't get shut down, but they will catch you later on, which is what's been happening to me. All of us are talking over the music. Then when the stream is done, usually I get an email that says you have like 40 claims from these different, from all these different music companies or whatever. So your video is blocked in, whatever territory.
Russia or something like that.
I mean, the United States, they almost always block it. It's like whatever. Like I said, I don't really do this for views and shit like that. So it's like I don't worry about like the video really being around later. And it's like if I really want to watch it, it's like I can go and watch it through my YouTube studio. If I want to rewatch it.
Yeah, it's gonna be in private. It'll be in private, right?
Yeah. And it's like, and to tell you the truth, I mean, it's not that we really do anything here to get clipped anymore. I mean, because for a while there, when I was going every night, we were like getting like trolls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then we got people that were coming in and they start clipping us and, playing us here and there. I mean, it was like Davey Strange name, he isn't that bad of a guy. He wasn't really
No. He's okay,
but
dude.
but people would do that and stuff. And, yeah, it kind of became a thing. But now that they're not there, I don't think there's anything to clip unless they do it while we're playing live. If something happens, they have to rewind it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, there you go. I got a text. so yeah, but so usually most of these the live streams don't end up afterwards, which I mean a lot of people have told me, oh well, that hurts your bottom end, that's the reason why new people aren't finding you, that's the reason why you're not getting new subs. And I'm not really into the subs. Like I enjoy being up here with everybody else.
Fun. Dusty, like you say, you're doing this this is about fun.
Mm-hmm.
We're having fun.
Yeah. So, I mean, if I really wanted to like pump for subs and stuff like that, I would be making content for one. Two, I would be doing this like every day. I'd be like really grinding it out. Because I mean, even though that, with work and stuff like that, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could do a stream, Monday through Friday, just make sure that I'm off by 11. But sometimes I don't like doing that. It's like, you go on at 8:30. So I like going on later in the evening after everything's calmed down, everything's quiet, and I'm going to go for 2 hours and be like, okay, well, everybody got to go, because usually most live streams really get into their groove probably like 2 or 3 hours in, then maybe, I mean, most of the streams that I've been on, they last like maybe 3 or 4 hours, but I hate doing that whole thing where I'm like, okay, well, I have a certain time. I'm like, look at the clock. Like I got to be out of here, be in bed by a certain time, I don't really like doing it like that anymore, which is the reason why I stopped doing it every night before,
Yeah, you were like,
and then
every
also on
night.
top of that, it wasn't becoming fun anymore. It wasn't fun anymore. I kind of went like, oh, I gotta rush. But like, oh, I gotta be on 8:30. It was like one day I just turned around and told myself, I'm like, why the fuck I gotta be on 8:30?
Yeah, I don't do streams every day. You don't have to do a stream every day. You don't have to do a stream every day.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Why am I rushing? Well, if I get there at 8:35, ain't gonna be no goddamn difference.
Yeah, don't rush it.
Like, come on at 9. Oh, there you go. Oh, I think that's for us to put Lisa's Luigi in.
Oh yeah. You want to see my avatar? There's my avatar.
I thought he's a hero. That guy's not.
That's my avatar. I use his mugshot.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people were saying he's a hero. Me, myself, personally, it's like, in my opinion, I side with him. But,
at some point in time, we're going to have to do something like that. I won't do it, but, somebody's got to do it. And he did it.
Like they said, a lot more stuff is going to come out about the reason why he did it. And they think that he may have personal ties to that guy.
He's got back injury. He's got a spinal injury that he got an operation, and then his operation did not go well apparently, and he's upset. Not,
Yeah.
I mean,
okay,
just give him the right to go out and kill the CEO of United Health.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like I said, I wouldn't do it myself. Do I approve of it? No. I mean, I don't condemn it, because I mean, the way that I see it is like, I feel like the guy inadvertently killed a lot of people, the person that was murdered. But I mean, it's just a really touchy subject, and it's above my pay grade. Here you go.
I mean,
No worries.
I just say that. That's why I say when I don't want to fuck with something, at work, I just say, that's above my pay grade. This is above my pay grade.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be careful what we say here.
No, it's not, Dan. Everybody should be able to stream when they want.
Favorite Elvis deep track or hits?
Deep track,
That's
I
interesting.
don't know. I'm not a big Elvis person, so.
I don't think I've ever really listened to it. Amazing. I don't think I've ever really actually sat down and listened to a full Elvis album. I've
I
just
like
listened to like
that
compilations.
Gotta get back home somehow.
Mhm.
This is really great. 63, 64, 65 tracks, somewhere. Great.
Sean said certainly the Australian band Seagulls were influenced by the UK post-punk scene and then the Detroit garage bands. So I would say.
But I do like that. I do like that Elvis comeback special in '68. That's
Oh yeah, when he was all in the leather, the black leather.
yeah.
Oh,
I do like the comeback special.
That's how anybody
I wanna-
remembers from that
I wanna-
show, and it's like 15 minutes of it.
Yeah, well, he looks.
I want to thank
He's fine.
I want to thank Dave for his background. Thank you for sending me your background, Dave.
Oh, I need my background to be like a jail cell. Hold up.
Oh, there you go.
Is it rude when streams compete with one another? I think if you're actually competing, it's not cool. But the thing is, I mean, if you're like like me, like when it comes to Paul and some other people, like if they're gonna go on, I'll usually wait until they are like deep into their stream, like to the point where I think they're almost about to quit anyway. Like I'll be like, oh well, they've already been on for like 2 or 3 hours, so, and then I'll just go ahead and I'll start. But will I be like, oh, they're going on at 6 o'clock, so I'm going on at 6 o'clock too? No, I wouldn't do something like that.
I think if you're friends with somebody, you should just, out of courtesy and friendship, you shouldn't go on. Other than that, like last night during Ski Lodge, Grant's Rock Warehouse, who was in the chat, started a stream in the middle of ski. I don't think that's cool. But
Which trolls have already all calmed down pretty much, William.
Look, you see my background? I have a jail cell now. Or a background.
Free Luigi.
Man, that's like
let's see,
that's
sentiments
dick
for
looking jail cell.
I just looked up grimy jail cell because I figured
Looks
that's
like
where Luigi
Alcatraz
is.
almost.
That's
On
probably
the
where
bottom
Luigi
floor?
is. In a grimy jail cell.
Oh.
I don't. You know what? They're not really. They're just having fun. If they're not attacking anybody, they're just having fun. They're cold. Let them be.
I just do it. Think of it this way, William. It's like as long as they're not threatening your life, threatening physical harm, as long as they're not doxing, and they're not saying anything racist or saying anything against children, those 4 main things, have at it. As long as they're not doing any of those 4 things. Any of those 4 things will immediately get the block.
Yeah.
Because I don't think anyone would, say that I'm being an asshole for blocking them if they break any of those 4 rules.
Hey, Dusty. Luigi, they just said his attorney's got this high-powered attorney now, right? And the fact is,
of course that was going to happen.
regular people are donating to his defense, and they said he's not guilty. I mean, his defense attorney claimed not guilty, so we'll have to see what happens, but this will be interesting.
Well, I mean, myself personally, I think he's guilty. It's pretty obvious.
I mean, he looks like the guy. I mean, he looks like the guy. I mean,
But look at the eyebrows.
yeah,
Like,
Yes.
yeah.
If you see the eyebrows on one picture and then the other one, it's like
Yeah.
you don't go pussy after a few days.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. I mean, you can go from bushy to thinner, but you don't go from thinner to bushy.
Dinner.
So I'm thinking this may
all you
not
need
be
to
the
do.
guy. Guys, this may
If you
not
have
be
one of
the
these, you
guy.
definitely do.
well, you guys know what I said the last time we streamed. I don't think it's him. I think that guy was out of the country within the hour.
Yeah.
Right,
think
Tim?
so.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
you're right, Tim.
I think
I
it was
stand
well
by
planned,
my-
well coordinated, and he was out of the country within the hour. I don't think.
This
This
guy
is a
could be a
patsy.
distraction.
It could
It's
be a
gotta, I
patsy.
think there's 2 people. I think there's 2 people behind it, and he's the fall guy. He's taking the fall
Yeah.
for it.
But why would this guy take the fall for it?
Because
maybe, I mean, for one thing, this is the thing that would make no sense. Like, okay, let's say if they offered him all kinds of money, they're offering him a big, huge amount of money.
But he
that would make
was
no
a
sense because he comes
millionaire.
from money. Yeah, he comes from money, so that would make no sense that he would take the fall for money.
not for money.
For the cause.
Maybe
How about
they
for
have
the
him
cause?
for a cause. Maybe, yeah, exactly. Like they said, his family had said they had not been in touch with him for many. What was it? For years,
Months, about 6 months.
Months, or was it months? You know, which could be, you know, he was off being brainwashed. Who knows? I mean, we're not going to know the full story until we just really pay attention to what's going on.
I wouldn't be surprised
but,
if he's not the guy. I'm not saying he's not, but I wouldn't surprise me.
Oh my God, Paulina's got an old background there. That's my old school background. That's my old microphone when I first started.
Yep.
That was
old
Bessie. My first microphone, Bessie.
Old Bessie.
Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's like, you know,
I
a
don't
lot
know.
of things are
There's
not
a lot.
gelling, but we won't know. Like I said, that's the reason why I always say it's above my pay grade.
Yep.
But what about, okay, guys, what about what he said
Uh-huh.
as he was being ushered into the courtroom from the police car?
Mm-hmm.
He said a few key words there, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it was just enough to like rile up the people, you know, but you have to think right now we're like in an era where people are romanticizing shit like that, you know, because of the Joker and shit like that. So, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, you got a bunch of young kids who are disillusioned and all kinds of shit. So you get somebody who's a little bit more intelligent than they are probably, and he says these key words, it gets them all riled up, you know, and they've got their new hero. You know, the thing that I'm worried about, like most other people were saying, they don't want, like they were saying, okay, on TYT, I was like watching them and they were saying, oh, well, they're not letting him speak. They're not letting him talk. They're not letting him this. There's a reason for that, because they don't want him to be speaking to, you know, the press and stuff and have all these kids hear him saying these things and then be like, yeah.
So we have
And then
copycats. They don't want copycats.
Yeah.
They don't want
Exactly.
copycats. And they have
it's a
already
revolution.
warned.
It's a, you know, yeah.
They've
Because, you know,
warned
basically
these-
this kid, you know, this kid did not make a difference. I mean, let's be honest. Okay, this kid didn't, I mean, even though a lot of people think he's a hero, he didn't make a difference, really.
No, he didn't.
You know, because it's like, he killed the CEO. There's going to be another CEO in next month.
Yeah.
Doing the same exact
But
thing, making the same amount of
It's
money.
not even about that. It's about it's sending a message that these people in high power corporations, you know, with these insurance companies, you know, they're gonna have to change their tune, because right now they're taking profit over the healthcare of their.
That's their job. That's the system these days.
But we're not going to tolerate it.
It's contributed to it. It's not about people's health anymore. It's about the shareholders. As soon as the company goes public, and they're all public, their number one concern is the shareholders. It's not the patients. It's not anything else.
We're not going to tolerate it anymore.
Killing the CEO isn't going to change that. Killing everybody on the board isn't going to change that.
Yeah.
But it will change minds. It may change their mind to do the right thing.
No,
if
they
think
can't.
they're
They
going to
can't
be the
because
next
they're a
person
public
that's going to get
company.
off.
You know, and you know what will happen as soon as they change their mind? They're fired and they bring somebody else in.
They'll bring
things
somebody
like
else
that.
who will
It's
follow.
all about
Exactly.
the shareholders.
And the other thing that's going to happen,
As soon as
here's
you
the
go
other thing that's
public,
going to
it's
happen.
all about the shareholders. The
Here's
rest
going to
of
be
it
the other thing
doesn't
that's going to
matter.
happen, Billy. Is
It may
these
take
guys,
more than one of these people to get off. I'm just saying. It may be
but the thing
taking
is,
a bunch of them to get off.
You
But
could
the
kill
thing
them
you have to
all.
think
It won't
about
help.
is there's going to be these major squads of bodyguards. They're expensive bodyguards with expensive equipment to take care of these CEOs, and the cost of those bodyguards and the cost of those squads are going to get passed on to us, the consumers.
Yeah,
that's what's going to
Well,
happen.
it's already been passed on, Dusty. The fact is, the healthcare in America is the most expensive healthcare, but we have I think it's 42nd in the world in the lowest healthcare. That we provide. It's horrible.
I mean, I know. I was married to a lawyer. I know all about why and all about all of this stuff. And I don't want to get into it here, but it's got to do with states' rights. It's got to do with, we can't do a national reform because every state has its own right to do what it wants. Therefore, you can't do tort reform. It's all about, I mean, doctors these days, doctors have to carry like $10 million or more dollars in insurance, which is costing an arm and a leg, which is why you go in for a test and it's $2,000. You're paying for the doctor's insurance policy.
I did notice that.
But we
A
can't
lot of
change
companies
it.
did
We've
that.
gone to the point where we can't go back. It's the way it is.
They are
we
scared.
can go back. We can go back.
You can't go back. Congress will
course
never
you
let
can.
it go back. Congress and Senate will never let it go back.
It's
They won't
called a
ever pass laws to
revolution.
change
It's
it.
called a revolution. We could definitely go back.
But you know, the thing about a revolution on stuff, I mean, it's a romanticized, it's a romantic.
Exactly.
We did it
Exactly.
You know,
We did
We
it
don't
once.
have
I don't
revolutions
see it as
in countries with
realistic.
We
nuclear
did it
weapons.
once in
You know, I hate to sound so negative.
1976 or something. We did it once.
Yeah, there weren't nuclear weapons in 1776. There weren't.
Yeah, it's
There weren't. There weren't
exactly.
submachine
But
guns.
hold on now.
There weren't
They're not going
guns
to
that
use.
shot 1,000 bullets a minute.
They're not going to use nuclear weapons on their own people, on their own
Oh
land.
yeah. I disagree with
You'll
that.
be
Yeah.
surprised
There
the
are
shit
people
we'll
out there
do.
that certainly would.
But see, I don't think there's going to be any kind of revolution because people can't organize themselves. When I've talked to people who protest,
The government these days.
Well, the government.
the gay protest, this guy I went to, I go, is everybody on the same board? Oh no, some people are protesting, the high cost of tuition. Someone else is protesting the cost of registering their vehicle, or someone's, we got to save the trees, we got to save the squirrels. So nobody was on the same page. The whole mob of people went down there to protest, but they're all over the place. So they just look like fools because they can't organize. Yeah.
And the government won't allow. They will not allow a revolution to take place because they have too much power.
Well, yeah, exactly. It'll never happen in this country again without the country just falling completely.
You know, like with me, it's
And I
like
don't want
me,
it.
I'm just in a situation where I'm just very disillusioned. I mean, I'm a liberal Democrat. And, and at this point, I feel like, like after, Trump's win and the Republicans taking over the House and the Senate, I just like kind of put my hands up in there. I was like, so fucking what? Even if the fucking Democrats are taking over, there's still going to be the same old shit, different day.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Either
I
side's
thought,
right.
like, who
Both
gives a
sides
fuck?
are wrong,
It's
and it's
those
the way it
offices.
is, and it's
You
the
know?
world we live in.
It's
these
like-
days. But I don't talk about politics.
No,
Yeah,
Tim, I think
it's like-
Tim is right. It's like, I
Right.
think he's right.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Like my mom had told me. Mommy had told me. She said there's certain things you don't do with your friends. You don't talk politics. You don't talk religion. And you don't play
And you don't do cocaine.
You got to be careful. You could end up in prison as a political prisoner. Even in our country, you can still end up like that. Even as
The thing with all that is, I feel like it's a lot of paranoia, Billy. There are checks and balances that we're not aware of that are keeping everything in place. Trust me, there are checks and balances that will keep things in place. But certain people in certain situations, like people in Paulina's situation and people in other situations, they need to keep their freaking eyes open. And they need to be vigilant and alert. Because because there are certain people that are on the list to be what we would call political patsies. That they're gonna.
And he could have been one. This guy Luigi could definitely have been one. This could be all a setup, man. As far as we know, man, that's what's
We
sick.
don't know. We'll never know.
It's not
No,
trash.
the CIA work in mysterious ways. I'm just saying.
Mhm.
Look,
You
we
know-
just took over the Syrian government, and that was most likely. They said American Israel most likely were the ones responsible in ousting that Al-Assad or whatever his name is over there in Syria. Which is a great thing.
Like I
It's a
had
great
said
thing.
many
I'm glad
times,
it's
Bill,
gone.
it's like, I have a lot of people that come here that are conservatives, and I have a lot of people here that come here that are liberals. The other channel that we do not mention, she's trying to make her channel completely conservative. And she kind of, gets off on like making liberals all upset. So it's like over here, I tried not to be the opposite and be like, okay, well, I'm going to try and make conservatives all upset. It's like all these people were my friends before the election, so they're all my friends after.
Yeah.
And it's like, we can agree to disagree. Like there's a lot of people like Dobbs. He's a friend of mine. I consider him a friend. He has very different, views than I do, but it is what it is. I'm not going to change his mind. He's not going to change my mind. We just got to agree. Agree to disagree. Type of thing.
Yeah.
So, like when we come here, it's like we shoot the shit, have a couple of drinks, chill out, because this is supposed to be the place to escape all the bullshit. That's what I treat this as, is like an escape, I mean, of course, when you get people together, when some major event happens, of course, that's going to leak in and people are going to discuss it.
Yeah.
But, I just try and keep it like light and airy for the most part.
Yeah.
For sure. The only reason I brought up Luigi is because Lisa has the
I changed my avatar back to my face.
Which was one of the things that I had told her. I said, because we've had our discussions, in the background or whatever, where we say, oh, hold on a moment, I'll be right back.
You're exactly right, Sean. You're exactly right.
Yeah. Lisa, you need to put on an orange shirt or something so you'll look more at home in yourself.
Yeah. I just put it as a background, but I didn't think we were gonna get too into it, but yeah.
Like me, I'm wearing something that I will wear with my other selves too. There's me, and there's me. We have the triplets here.
The triplets. I never knew you were one of triplets.
Wow.
Well, actually, we're actually variants of each other. I am Paulina Angel from Earth 1218. This is Paulina Angel from Earth 838, and then this is Paulina Angel from Earth 332.
That's almost like a Beatles song. I am she, and she is me.
We're part of the multiverse. We were able to figure out travel. So anytime that I don't want to be part of this universe for a while, I just go to another verse and hang out with myself and stuff.
Get smart people to talk to that way, right?
I still haven't figured out a way to get to Earth 616, but when I do, you guys better watch out, because then I will come back as a superhero.
Oh my
I was this close to going into Earth 10005 now, because everybody wants to become an X-Men too. So yeah.
By the way, we're in a multi-universe. Google's. Did y'all hear the news? Google's new super micro freaking chip
I've not heard about that.
has determined that we are living in a multi-universe.
Ah.
Well, they've had multivitamins for years, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Flintstone ones.
Yeah.
Fred Flintstone invented the multivitamin. Most people don't know that.
Yeah, he did.
I used to take those, Tim.
Yeah, I took those as kids.
I like Fred Flintstone.
Something I had, Dan.
That was crazy. It's the one with Karen Black has this little voodoo doll. It's crazy. You'll have to check it out on YouTube. I don't want to give anything away, but it's just like, it's pretty wild.
I only know the multiverse as told by the Marvel movies. And yes, people do believe in the multiverse that exists. We just haven't yet figured out how to travel. But it does exist.
Yeah. Like Han Solo, man. He did the what did he do? He did something in some odd parsecs. What was that? I just found out what a parsec means. Like a what do you call it? It's like over 5 trillion miles, man. Just whack. You know,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? 5 trillion miles.
Where does Dusty keep running off to? I don't know.
I think one of his cats might have did too much catnip tonight, and he's trying to like
Yeah.
bring it down.
Yeah, you know, Grayson's a handful.
And as sad as it is to say, I believe more in how time travel is explained in Avengers Endgame than it is in Back to the Future. Which is sad because I love Back to the Future. But I feel like the Avengers Endgame explained time travel better. And the rules make way more sense than it does in Back to the Future.
You know they're coming out with a new Back to the Future movie. They're working on it. A new.
I don't
Back
think so. I think
Yeah.
Robert
I've
Zemeckis
read
said.
about
No, Robert Zemeckis said like I would never do another Back to the Future. The original was too perfect.
No, they're making a new one, dude. I just read about it recently. Yeah.
I know they got a
it'll be as good as
musical.
the first, but
They got a musical.
They got a musical,
Yeah.
but
they
I
got a
don't
musical
believe
for Back
that
to
they
the Future.
ever will make another one.
Well, they made a musical for Back to the Future.
a new Back to the Future movie it's in the works, man.
Let me check.
I don't think so. But there's a musical. Because who's gonna play Michael? You know, Michael J. Fox has got a lot
Of
of
course,
help.
he won't be playing it.
Well, you guys can figure out where Dusty is. He's alive.
Yeah, Back to the Future 4. If you look it up, it's going to be coming out. It's going to be.
But they've been pushing Back to the Future 4 since YouTube happened. Everybody made all these mistakes, but it's never going to happen because
It's going to come out. It's going to come out in 2026, and there's already a teaser trailer out for it. Just Google it. You'll see it.
That's all we need.
yeah, but
2026.
it's never going to happen because right here it says co-writer and director Robert Zemeckis, who holds the rights of the film and the franchise, has stated that he will block all attempts to remake or reboot the original film. As well as the co-writer Bob Gelb also says he does not wish to make another Back to the Future, especially if they cannot get Michael J. Fox involved with it.
Oh, well, that'd be awesome. Well, I would think they would bring him back at least for some sort of scene, you know.
Now they don't want to do anything that would exacerbate Michael J. Fox's Alzheimer's, you know, or Parkinson's, you know. So it's done. It will never be ever make a part 4. And all these websites that are like popping these things up, they're basically talking bullshit because those are all fake.
Making money.
Yeah. Make deepfakes, making money, and
Actually, they say. Hold on now. They say Michael J. Fox is going to be in the movie.
no, he
Tom
won't.
Holland and Michael
they
J.
won't.
Fox
Michael
will
J.
be in
Fox
the
is
movie.
No.
They could get. I can't remember the guy's name. The guy that was on Family Ties a little bit, and he's in.
Yeah, it's Thomas Dolby.
What was that? Fuck. The second guy that played Teen Wolf. He could take over the part because he took over the part in Teen Wolf. So every movie that Michael J. Fox can't do, he could just be in instead.
Oh, Justin Bateman.
Yeah, Jason Bateman could
Jason
do it.
Bateman. Yeah, Justine was.
Yeah.
Every part that Michael J. Fox can't do anymore, Jason Bateman.
There you go.
Yeah.
But that would never happen. That would never happen.
Obviously,
Well, now I'm reading. It could be an AI reboot. Kind of an AI reboot.
That's all we need is more AI.
I know.
Yeah, I'm more worried about AI than I am anything else. AI is going to like make human beings superfluous.
Well, they're calling that They're calling it the singularity, Tim. You know, once the AI becomes more intelligent than man, then it could actually take over the world if it wanted to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're doomed. AI is doomed.
Yeah.
People that embrace it, I don't quite get it.
Luckily, Tim, we'll probably be gone before it all happens or it goes down. Hopefully.
Well, Idiocracy was supposed to be 500 years in the future, and it looks it looks like it's coming true right now.
What about Star Wars? You know, there's new Star Wars movies coming out. I think it's either this 2025 or 2026. A new Star Wars movie's coming out. We'll see.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of the new Star Wars.
I can't wait. I love Star Wars.
I know there's a new show coming out. It's called Skeleton Crew, and that stars Jude Law, and that's coming out on this.
Yeah, I love Jude Law. Jude Law's a great actor.
I like Jude Law.
Yeah, great actor. You know, Jude Law was in that. What was he in that? He was in that World War II movie where he played the sniper. Remember that one? What was that?
Yeah,
Right back, guys. Just doing a couple of things.
Okay.
Yeah, he was good in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not watched a lot of Jude Law.
He was in the remake of Alfie. That wasn't so great.
Yeah, I heard about that.
He was great in The Holiday. That's the one with Kate Winslet, Cameron Diaz, and Jack Black. He was also great in Captain Marvel.
I liked him in Trainspotting.
Oh, that is what it is. Okay, yeah, that was Enemy at the Gates was the movie he was in as a sniper.
Road to Perdition was a great movie.
Yeah, I was trying to think what else he was in. Wasn't he in that Sky Captain and whatever, which was another terrible movie?
Yeah, the steampunk or diesel punk movie with what's her name?
Yeah, wasn't he in that? I mean, it's not his fault.
It's not horrible. It's just like it's a popcorn movie, definitely.
Yeah,
What movie is it?
Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow or something like that.
Angelina Jolie's the villain with the eye patch, and is it Gwyneth Paltrow in there?
Maybe, yeah. No,
I
I've seen it. I saw it once. Like,
you've seen more of it than I have. Yeah.
I only saw it because I had recently seen Sin City, and I thought, Sin City isn't real. So I want to see this movie that's not real either. And Sin City was done so much better than Sky Captain.
I'm looking up the movie. Let's see, what is it? God, he's done so many movies I haven't seen.
He was in the Sherlock Holmes movie, the Dr. Watson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all had the run.
He was in a Game of Shadows, Sherlock Holmes. I never saw it. 2011.
I don't know what this guy's on. We all have the runs. Just try not to draw too much attention to it. He's in his own little bubble.
He was in that movie AI, Artificial Intelligence.
Yeah.
2001.
I remember that movie. Wasn't Will Smith in it? Or I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I remember when Jude Law cheated on Sienna Miller. I was like, what the hell, Jude Law? But then again, Jude Law's a good-looking guy.
Yeah.
But that doesn't excuse cheating. I mean, he has, 8 kids? Jude Law is out there making...
I don't know, he's been in so many movies I haven't seen. It's amazing.
And he was also in all those Fantastic Beasts movies.
He was in Oscar Wilde's movie Wild, 1997. Wow. He was in Gattaca. He's been in so many really good movies. The Talented Mr. Ripley was in that one.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
Oh, the one I was thinking of was Enemy at the Gates.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you play a sniper. I love that. I love war movies, so I definitely have that on DVD or Blu-ray, either one.
He also was in Cold Mountain. That was amazing.
Mountain. Yes, that was a really good movie. God, so many movies he's been in I haven't seen. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I need to see The Holiday again.
Yeah, I think it's on Netflix. It was on Netflix when I watched
Y'all remember that movie Side Effects? In 2015. Yeah. That was a good movie.
There's a movie that he did that in a way did kind of happen. Contagion?
Ah.
Yep.
He's a great actor. I love him. And also...
Yeah, he was in the Sherlock remakes with
and also, the major thing... The major thing that he was in... the major thing that G Law was in was in the music video "Cleaning Eye" by Paul McCartney.
Huh?
No, we're talking about G Law.
No, people were asking where you were. I said Grayson got into the catnip, took way too much, and you're trying to bring him back.
I was like, it's Grayson because
trying
Grayson.
Trying to bring him down.
Grayson's like, attention diva.
No, what happens is we end up having a whole fucking process we have to go through here. So when they come home at 11, the dogs have this thing where they will not go outside and pee and poop for me, you know? So they have to do it. But then that means I have to round up the cats so they don't go out because it's freezing out there. Can't have them out there all night.
Yeah.
So then I gotta corral them all in while they take the dogs out because otherwise they try and run out the door. So it's like a whole freaking process, you know? It's a whole fucking dance we gotta do.
Yeah.
So it's like that's another reason why I'm not doing streams half the time. It's 11 o'clock I gotta do this whole fucking dance. You know?
You love those cats, even though you complain about them.
Or otherwise I'd just be like, get the fuck out, go outside, don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
come back.
They kind of came into your house. They saw a free bill ticket when they saw your house. They're like, touching. Think about it.
But now it is done. The dogs leave. The dogs have done their poopy and their pee-pee, and they're back in their beds. And now the cats are out here, and I'm pretty sure in the next 30 minutes, the cats will be like, I want to go outside.
I don't let my cats outside. I learned that lesson a long time ago, man.
Yeah, they can get hurt, especially like this, you know.
Yeah, they can get hurt.
Yeah, my one cat, Tigger, is like, he's just prone to getting hurt. I don't know what it is. Every time he goes out, he comes back with some new injury. So it's like, I'm like, you're just not going anywhere.
Yeah.
I get that animal dance you have to do, Jesse. Yeah, see, Dan gets it. You know, it's like, the last time he went out, I thought he was going to freaking die on me. He went out there and got into a tussle with some cat. And that cat, I don't know if that cat smacked him on the face or what, but he was not able to eat. And he wasn't eating or drinking.
Wow.
And he like got really thin. And I was like going, oh my God, he's going to fucking die on me. And then all of a sudden one day he just got up and he was like, I'm hungry, and started eating like a pig. Now he's fat as all hell. Yeah, you can't let them outside. Yeah, I really am like, yeah.
I used to let them out years ago when we're talking like 15 years ago. I used to let three of my cats out. And what happened is they ended up one got ran over, I think, by a car and died in the yard. And it was just so sad. I was like, no more. Just stay in.
Yeah, you stay in. You know, the way I'm like, you have everything you need in here. You have food, you have snacks, you have your potty, you have water, you have your beds, you have your cat trees. You don't need to be outside. Stay the hell outside.
Yep.
You know.
But once you let them out, they just want to keep going out. They're gonna cry at that door. I want to go out. But
Exactly, and they'll cry. Like these ones start in the morning. Like before I go to work, they will start.
You just gotta say no and give them treats or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Just too much.
Yeah, where we used to live, the coyotes were real bad. They get people's cats and dogs all the time. And just,
and we have them here too. We have them here.
Yeah.
They've seen them over here in Old Town.
Yeah.
Right next to me, over here in Old Town.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like shit. They're just like bold as fuck, just walking around.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I'm just like shit. And Old Town's only like up the street from me. I'm like, so I know they come around here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, and they're just like looking at my cats like, ooh, that's a healthy snack.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I lost a dog to a coyote.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I had air tags on them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Apple air tags. And one of them, Grayson, that's the reason why he hasn't gone out at all anymore. He got pretty far away. We were scanning him like, is this air tag reading right? He's like on the next street over there, blah, blah, blah. And my daughter's like, yeah. And I went over there trying to get in there. It had the specific house he was in, because it will tell you the house they are in, everything.
Wow.
You know, and I couldn't get in because it was a gated community. It's a senior citizen gated community. And I'm like, what the hell? You know, I couldn't get in there. And I was like, and it wasn't moving. And I kept on refreshing, saying, oh, he's still there. And then he ends up showing up, you know, walks in like, I'm hungry, what's up? I'm like, oh, but your air tag's still saying it's over there. And his air tag was gone. So I don't know if it fell off over there. They took it off him or... So I was like, okay, well, there's $25. I'm out. I'm not going to go tell some old lady, find my goddamn fucking little tag. She's like, I can fit him. And I'm like, oh.
Why? Who is Bill? Why is Bill trash? What did Bill do?
Whatever.
The guy said Bill is trash. What did he
Who
do?
did?
This Hawk 2 Lord 58.
Hey guys, catch me go outside and Bill's trash. Shout out to Dave the Picker Box. It's probably Bill's calling on the South Chat. I don't know.
I don't know. But maybe it's another Bill, because I'm like, I need to venture outside of this community. I don't know all the Bills in DC.
Found out indoor cats might only live 15 years as well. Well, yeah. I mean, that's about what you get out of a pet, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my dog lived to 16.
That's the reason why it's just like, it's so horrible being a pet owner. It's because you know eventually you're going to have to put them down or something.
I know, I'm going to have to put
it's
Cookie
like you're just
down.
buying that, you know?
I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
Guys,
I've
this year I've seen 3 of my cats pass away.
Oh.
That's
Just
horrible.
this year. It's really sad. I mean,
yeah.
It's really sad.
Yeah, like me, it's like I am so attached to these cats. It's like, and when the one Tigger got sick, it's like I really got upset. And I've never really been that attached to animals. I just, you know, because we grew up mostly in apartments, stuff like that. We weren't able to have animals, so I didn't really grow up with the experience of having pets. You know, so I've always been kind of like distanced from animals, you know. But these cats, they kind of just came in, and I started feeding them, and they're my heart now, you know. So when he got sick, I was so upset. You know, I remember I wasn't coming on streams, I wasn't doing nothing. I just like went hermit, trying to get him better, you know, and stuff.
Yeah.
But
they become your family. You know, they become your family.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
See, like there he goes. He's starting already. That's Tigger. That's the one who went out and got hurt. He's all.
They love you.
Yeah, and he'll like do this thing where he does this. I mean, like when he really gets outrageous, you know, like he's like, I want out. He'll do this. I mean, it's like it sounds like torture, you know, and it makes me like jump up from my bed. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get my Smokey. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, so I mean, before them, I was a dog person. Dogs are so easy. You know,
Yep.
Dogs. Because dogs always want your love. They're begging for your love. They always want to be near you. They don't really want to be outside. They're just kind of like, dogs are easy, you know? And I got the cats, and I was like, wow, you guys really suck.
Here's my Smokey.
Oh, let me
Aw.
make you big real quick.
Aw.
Beautiful kitty.
He's
Now
14.
I need a kitty. So I
He'll
can
be
part of the club.
15. He'll be 15 in April, the end of April. So he's 14. He's a good
senior
boy.
kitty.
Aw.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of people who are telling me that like, and you have a lot of people that jump on you and they're like, because I finally scheduled their
Yeah.
surgeries to get fixed, and a lot of people were jumping on me. They're like, that you are being such an irresponsible cat owner, letting them out, and it's out of pure laziness because they're pissing you off that you let them out because they're being loud, but it's your fault for not getting them fixed. And
Oh, my cats are fixed.
They're
They
right.
get fixed. They get
Yeah.
fixed. If I get a cat, they get fixed pretty quick.
Well, yeah, I finally found a place that would do it for $75 a cat
Yeah, that's a
because
good deal.
they want to charge like $250 a cat, and then they want to charge you for their vaccinations because they want to make sure their vaccinations are up to date. Which, I mean, they all need their shots. I understand that, but they want so much other stuff. And then they want the office visit. Then they want they nickel and dime you.
What do you call it? The veterinarians, they're just very expensive nowadays.
You're talking like $500-$600 a cat to fix one.
Hey, when I got
You
this
know.
cat fixed, I think it was about $40, and because he's
Mhm.
14, so you got to think about it. That's a long time ago.
I got all my dogs
Yeah.
fixed except for one because my dad won't get it fixed. Because my dad wants that dog to be able to make kids.
One of my two cats got lung cancer somehow at almost 16 years old. Jesus.
Wow.
That just stressed me out. I didn't know that cats could get young.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know cats
Yeah.
could get lung cancer. I thought it
Oh
was
yeah,
only a
just
human
like they're
disease.
like humans. They can get anything that we can get.
I
they
mean,
can get it.
Mhm.
my dog Sugar Puff had 4 tumors that they couldn't take out because it would kill her,
Mm.
and she died one day. I love her. She was a bitch, but she was my favorite dog. She hated everybody.
Hey guys, I've got a pet cemetery in my backyard. I swear to God, I've got about 15 pets buried back there,
Oh,
and they all have a headstone. With their name and the dates they were born and died and all that. Yeah.
yeah, my dog Sugar Puff's buried in my backyard, as well as Teddy and the little rascal. Yeah, we got all our dogs buried in my backyard.
I think Tim needs a cat.
No,
no, he
Maybe a
doesn't.
hamster.
no.
We can't get you a
Tim's like,
hamster, Tim.
"No."
So no.
You know what Tim needs? A goldfish.
He has records all around. You think that he's gonna want any cats or any
How about
cats?
a goldfish?
Oh,
A
Goldfish eat and poop. That's all they do. And
Yeah.
no, I don't want to. I've had goldfish. You get tired of looking at this big brown thing hanging out of them as they swim around.
But I feel
Oh
like
my
I
God.
feel like Tim would make a good lizard owner.
Uh-huh.
Like get a
I
lizard.
had one freaking goldfish that lived for maybe 4 years or something like
Wow,
that.
that's a long
for a
time.
goldfish. I mean, he got.
Dude, can I tell you about
He was
one?
big.
I had 2 goldfish, and I also had a Japanese fighting fish, and they were in the same tank, and they got along. I thought they got along, okay, but it turned out that one goldfish was small and one goldfish was big, and I got rid of the big goldfish because he was getting too big, and I was tired of just watching the poop hanging out of his butt. So my friend Billy had this koi pond in his yard, and he kept fish in there. And he's like, "You can put them in there if you want." I'm like, "Okay." So I brought in my friend Billy's, and I put him in the little pond thing, and it was pretty big, and it was like a little stream kind of thing. And like a year later, I'm at my friend Billy's house, and he's like, "Come here, I want to show you something." And he takes me out back, and he's like, "Right there." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "That's your fish. That sucker was like this big."
I
Like,
can't
that's
keep-
like, he's like,
I
that's
can't
your
keep 'em
fish.
alive.
I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Because fish will grow as big as their environment lets them.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
I
So
kill fish
this
very
little
easily.
fish that was like this was now like, I'm like, holy crap. But anyway, as soon as I got rid of him, the Japanese fighting fish killed the other goldfish. Then I only have the Japanese fighting fish.
Yeah, we used to have goldfish, but my goldfish wouldn't last past 3 days because my sister would overfeed them, and then they would die.
And I just remember feeding the fish with a little, like, you would tap it a couple times, right?
Yeah.
You know, to
Yeah,
give them the food. There's like a couple of taps.
Yep. I didn't just have a bowl. I actually got a little like 5-gallon aquarium with a filter.
Sorry to hear
and
that,
everything.
Dan.
So they wasn't treating them horribly or anything.
It's sad when you lose. It's sad when you lose a pet.
Yeah, it is. Very
I don't even remember
Very
what
sad.
happened to the Japanese fighting fish. He probably just eventually died or something.
Japanese fighting fish. So cool. I think that's kind of cool. You had a Japanese fighting fish.
Yeah, but you can't really keep them with other fish.
No,
I mean,
no.
I've had hamsters. I've
Well,
had like 3
again,
hamsters.
you can if you got a big one protecting the little one, which apparently what was happening. But
Yeah, I remember this goldfish that I had. I remember I got him at a carnival. I got him at a carnival, one of those things, where you're tossing the ping pong balls.
that's where I
and
won
the
my
freaking
big
cups.
one. The little one I think I
Really?
bought. The big one I won at the carnival.
Yeah, I won him and I took him home, and then I didn't know what to do with him. I was like, Then my dad had, for some reason, I don't know why he had an aquarium. It was a small aquarium, probably about 5 feet. It was, I don't even know, maybe, I don't know how many gallons it was, but they had the pump and the whole thing.
Yeah.
And he turned around and says, "Oh, this I'm gonna take your." Oh, you know what? That's right. My dad had a turtle. My dad had a turtle that he kept in that aquarium. And I guess it got too big, and he put it into another aquarium, so he had the extra aquarium. Well, anyway, I put the goldfish in there, and I swear to God, over time he just got bigger and bigger and bigger. But I think it's like Tim said, the fish just gets as big as its environment. So instead he wasn't in a little bowl; it was an aquarium.
My friend Billy had an aquarium, and he had a lot of fish, including a beta. And he bought this beta, and it was probably only about this big when he bought it. Finally, it was big enough to knock the top off the aquarium, and it kept escaping in the middle of the night. And Billy was afraid of it, and he'd have to go up and scoop it up with something, and put it back in the thing before it died. So one day he's like, "Okay, we're gonna sell because fish stores will buy back betas, especially if they're a decent size." And he was like a decent size. So then, like a year later, he takes me back to the fish store. He wants to show you something. He wants to show me something. I'm like, "What?" And he's right there, and I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "That's my beta." And the thing was like, because this fish store had this aquarium that ran like the whole length of the store. It was like maybe 3 feet wide, and it turned a corner and everything. Maybe it even turned 2 corners. I can't remember, but it was huge. And this beta is like that's your freaking fish.
Jeez.
I mean,
Holy cow!
I mean, we've had some weird pets over the years. My sister, when she lived with us, she had a blue crawfish as a pet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she had a pet crawfish.
Oh, and by the way, Billy wouldn't even get the damn. He made me get the thing out of the tank and I put it in a plastic bag, and then I put that in a paper bag, and I had to carry it on my lap to go to the fish store. When I got up to go in, the paper bag broke, and I screamed, and the people in the fish store were like looking at me. Oh God!
Is there some kind of lingo going on the other channels that has to do with Pumping Vinyl about it's over or something? I don't know.
I don't know. They keep going on about that. It's
Yeah,
kind
they
of
keep on
annoying
saying
now.
it's over. It's over. It's over.
It's like,
I
you
know
get
they're
it.
saying it a lot in the private chat too. I mean, at least
I mean,
Roy
you get it.
Orbison, 1961, 62, he's saying it.
I get it. It's
Okay.
over.
I'm just kind of like, okay, well, what's the point on there?
I mean,
Yeah,
if it's
so-
over, why do you keep talking about it?
It's over. That was a great song by which one called?
Bad Finger Jimmy.
That guy.
that guy. Pumping Vinyl
Right.
he hasn't been bothering anybody. He's been doing his own thing. He's been doing his videos.
Yeah.
I understand why people want to start, unless I hate it to be that theory that I thought it was, that some of these are just him, and this is his way of entertaining
Well,
himself.
yeah, that doesn't fall too far from the truth.
You want to hear the weirdest thing that happened to me the other day? I was like, what is going on? I did Doc Stream on Sunday. After Doc Stream, we talked for a little while, and then I left. And I'm looking around, and I'm like, oh, Recordology's doing a live chat. I'll pop in and say hello to him. I pop in and say hello. That's all I did, right? I haven't done anything else. Like 2 or 3 minutes later, like, well, it's time to give away another record. Apparently, they've gone to Target and bought like all of these like Target exclusives and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's like, so the elf will call in a minute, and Santa's elf will call and say who won the next record, and it was friggin' me. I'm like, I didn't enter anything. All I did was show up and say hello. So I've got the soundtrack to The Nightmare Before Christmas coming.
Sweet.
That's cool.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
I just
we do.
didn't enter any contest or anything. I just said hello.
Out here, Dan, we have PetSmart, and it's still in business. And
Yeah,
Petco.
well, there are a lot of hamsters that are not available anymore because people drink boba tea.
Well, you know, my sister had hamsters as a kid. She named them Minnie. All the hamsters were named Minnie. Because my sister, she would like have them and they would last 2 years, and then they would die, and then she'd buy another hamster and name it Minnie. And then that one died, she'd buy another hamster and name it Minnie.
Who requested? Nobody. Actually, it was on my list. This actual list that you've been listening to is a list that I compiled of most of the music that I used to listen to when I was a teenager. So that's what most of this is. A lot of this stuff was from my record collection when I was a kid.
It's all been good so
I was
far.
a very depressed teenager. Huh?
It's all been good so far. So.
Thanks. I was a very depressed teenager. And then I met Groovy Lisa, and my whole life cheered up, and the clouds parted, and yeah, my ass.
You know,
It sounded good.
people are like,
His clouds parted and his beard got grayer.
Yeah, no, people come in the streams, they'll be like, when is Dusty gonna come in and tell Lisa off?
They're either saying that, or you got Kimba and some of the other ones going, when are they going to, do something together, like get a pizza, go to a movie? When are we going to see one of either?
That too. Well, she's supposed to be coming either next week or the week after, aren't you?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying you were going to come over here. She was going to come down here, so.
Nice.
Yep. I gotta plan it.
You guys did a stream when that happened.
We're going to do the camera. We'll do the phone camera.
That, but I will never be proved right.
Huh?
My prediction
Kimba's
is
right
that
there.
it will happen. And as long as it never happens, I will never be proved right.
DJ Trish said I put Marshall Crenshaw on a mixtape today. Yes, I'm waiting for that.
Well, my
You know what's
sister,
gonna be funny? It's like-
gets the vacation next week, so
Okay.
next week.
It's going to be funny. It's like Lisa's going to come to my door and be like, I really don't like you. I'll go home now.
You are being a pessimistic person.
I'm going to open the door and be like, I'm going to close it.
You're gonna be like, yeah, that's what she looks like in real life. I thought she looks different in her picture.
Or I'm going to open the door and be looking and be like, oh, where were you at? Hey, somebody knocked on my
So
door.
I
I'm
need
going
to
to look
ask
and be like, oh, there she is.
I need to ask somebody, like, so what do you think? Do you think Dusty and Lisa will meet up in about a week or
Oh
so?
god, now
So, I don't know.
I don't know.
Like I told her, I'm here. So it's like, she says her sister wants me. I'm like, I'm here. I'm not running. She knows my address. I'm not going to run. So, I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. Let me see. I missed just going to the best place to look at animals running around like that now. It's like,
I don't think they're gonna meet up anytime soon. No. They're not gonna meet up, no.
It's like It's like everybody in that picture has a beard. I just need you to get.
No, let's not jump the gun now.
No, he's like, I've been waiting for them to meet up minute by minute by minute.
No, because my sister, she gets
Get him those minute by minute.
No, because my sister gets her Christmas vacation at the the 21st or 22nd, and she's been talking with me about it. She's like, so you need a ride to that place left of the dial? I was like, yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah, for me, the easiest day, like I said, you already know, easiest days for me either anywhere between Tuesday and Thursday.
Oh, I have to.
Because all my other
see.
girlfriends are out of town. All my girlfriends stuff are out of town. So
Tuesday or Thursday. Tuesday. No, well, my sister's getting the week off, so we'll Tuesday or Thursday.
Okay, those are my days off.
He's got so many girlfriends, I can't keep up with them.
Tuesday through Thursday. So it's I keep all the other ones at bay on those days. So all my other all my other baby off my 15 baby mamas and my other families, my other kids, they're not around on those days. So
yeah, he's got a lot of girlfriends.
Let me see. Mike McDonald was an animal too, or a war animal. Let me see here. Crazy. Yeah, I already know she's gonna roll up in here like she owns the place.
First off, my sister will probably have to go visit you on the weekend. It'll probably have to be the weekend because my sister during the weekdays, she's
let me know and I'll take a vacation day or a sick day or something.
Well, are you working on the weekends? It depends. Well, we'll figure it out.
Usually I do, but I mean, I'll take a sick day or something.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Mm-hmm.
She comes by tomorrow. I'll let you know.
Mm-hmm.
Dusty, are you single? Dusty, are you?
Oh my God.
Dusty, are you single?
I'm gonna need some grape, man.
Are you single? Dusty,
yes
are
no.
you single? Are you single?
Yes and no. I just don't really put my business out there on YouTube.
I didn't think you were single. Aren't you? You're a married man, right?
I just don't really put my business out there on YouTube, I keep my personal life personal.
Right.
I like to, because when you're as successful as me,
when you got subs numbering in the low hundreds.
Yeah,
you have to keep your
private. 400 subs, a certain thing happens. When you hit 400 subs and you hit that amount of popularity, a certain thing happens. There's a certain responsibility that's put on you. And you want to avoid all the TMZ outlets, that may be on YouTube trying to,
Trust me, nobody's reporting. Nobody's reporting any of that. Nobody cares. Nobody's gonna be like, oh my God, I need a report about Dusty's life.
Dusty's an international man of mystery.
Exactly. Dusty's Austin Powers.
So, let me see. Tim, is it snowing at 3:30 in the morning yet?
No,
just
it's
raining.
raining.
No, not yet.
Dusty's got sister wives. You didn't know it? He has sister wives.
I did at one time have this. What was it? Wow.
Sister wives.
I was dating multiple chicks at the same time. That wasn't sister wives.
Well, let me say I'm glad it's raining because we'd have like a foot or two of snow if it wasn't raining.
Rain. I mean, I've always been the way I've always understood is when you're dating someone. I mean, what? No, I'm gonna fucking. God damn, my foot really is just tasty.
Your foot is tasty. What?
Yeah, I'm putting my foot in my mouth.
Oh.
One time I did that. One time I put my big toe in my mouth on a live stream, and they got this meme of me with my big toe.
I mean, you couldn't possibly
mouth.
put your foot in your mouth yet.
Yeah, it was hilarious, dude.
You haven't said anything stupid yet, Dusty.
Have you seen any drones, Tim?
Drones? No.
In the sky. attack drones. There you go.
No.
Tim,
Is
where
it
you
called really
at?
good in the 90s? Yes, there. I'm sorry?
I was going to ask Tim where he's at. Where you at in America?
Upstate New York.
All right. Well, yeah, the drones are coming off your coast over there. That's what we hear.
Oh, well, I don't live near a coast. I'm almost in Pennsylvania. Very, very close.
You're over there next to that guy, Luigi?
No.
I changed my avatar.
Not
I changed my
really.
avatar, guys. It's no longer now.
Okay.
Look at my avatar is now me
That's
again.
called the throwback.
The majority of us are Californians.
Please play a song to
You know what I heard, speaking about that weather stuff and everything? That all that snow that Buffalo and Erie and stuff got? I heard in Orchard Park they got 2 or 3 feet of snow. The city of Buffalo didn't get a flurry. And it's that close. I've lived there. I lived there for 10 years at one point, and it's like it's not very far away, but that's how localized the snow can be sometimes.
What you got against drum machines?
Yeah.
Drum machines keep the beat.
Yeah, they do.
I don't like drum machines either, so I can't argue with that.
You know, I never learned how to use a drum machine. Just saying.
They put drummers out of business.
The first instrument I learned, Dusty, was the snare drum. So my first instrument was percussion. 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. I think it was like 81 to 83 or something. I was in the percussion in middle school. So,
you know, I should have took percussion. I mean, it would have been a lot cooler than the trombone, I guess. But
yeah,
I should have went to percussion. But you know how it is when I joined marching band, you have like 30 kids who want to be snare drum players, or they want to, play the drums or whatever, and all the rest of the kids, you got to have some trombone players and some trumpeters and trumpeteers and
yes, sir.
Tuba players,
sir. Yes, sir.
Although they almost tried to stick me with a tuba, and I was like, no, I'm not going to be the freaking stereotype fat kid with a tuba. No, I don't think
we
so.
We had one tuba player. One out of the 65-man band. We had one tuba player. Swear to God.
I remember they took me to the shed. There was this fucking shed they had, and like all this old ass equipment in there and stuff. And I remember it was the teacher's name was Nordquist, Doug Nordquist, and he was like, "Look at this stuff." He's all, "Well, what do I need? What do I need?" He wasn't even saying like, "What would we need?" He was like saying, "What does he need for his band?" And stuff. He's all, "I need a tuba player," and I'm sitting there going, "Fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no! Don't hand me that tuba! Don't hand me that tuba!" And he's all, "But I really need 3 more trombone players." So then he grabbed the trombone, and I was like, "Fuck, I'll take the trombone player shit." I'm like, "Just don't fucking give me that tuba." And then he gave the next guy next to me, Joe Wise, who's still a friend of mine to this day, gave him a trumpet, and I was like, "Shit, I should have took the trumpet. The trumpet's the coolest."
I mean, my teacher told me I had a good breathing mouth for woodwind instruments. I was like, okay.
That was his nice way of saying you had a big mouth.
Hey, we actually had. Hey, Lisa, check this. We actually had one guy that played the bassoon. I swear to God, a man, boy that played the bassoon. We had one bassoon player in our band. It was pretty awesome. Really awesome.
I wanted to play the saxophone. I wanted to play the saxophone.
I don't even think we had a bassoon player. I don't even think we had one.
How about an oboe?
And also, I wanted to. We had a broken one. We didn't have a functioning one because I almost played the xylophone. I did want to play the xylophone. I was like, I want to play the xylophone.
Yeah.
He's like, no, this one's broken now. I don't think we're getting a new one anytime soon. I was like, damn, I could play the xylophone. That's pretty cool.
Very expensive. Xylophone?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh. Very expensive.
Well, I mean, yeah. Eventually what happened was I started with the old trombone, and then I had to get a new trombone. And my grandfather bought me the new trombone. And it was like, I think he spent like $600 on that trombone. And I only played for another year, and then I went to go play baseball, and I fucking left marching band.
There you go. Baseball, baby. Baseball, baby. I love baseball, man.
But he was down with it because my grandfather was a hardcore baseball fan. I had played baseball my whole life.
Me too.
And I do not know how they had turned around and from junior high to high school had stuck me in freaking cadet marching band. I was like, how the hell did I end up in this for an elective? You know, did I not fill something out? Did I what? You know, because I mean, I looked at my elective, I was like, cadet marching band. I'm like, what the fuck? You know? And they were like, well, you need an elective. And I was like, can I get underwater basket weaving or some shit?
I mean, they put me. They put me in food service, and I didn't want to be in it.
Food service? I would have made sandwiches. Fuck it. No shit mugging.
You know what I made? I made sandwiches and I made salad.
Okay, well, I would have been making that cool, like, you know, school pizza, which I still crave to this day.
I love pizza. Oh, it's my favorite.
Ketchup and cardboard.
No, I didn't make lunches. I didn't make lunches for the kids. I made lunches for the teachers.
Baseball's my life.
I
was a catcher, Dan.
I had the best elective in high school, and that was jazz band, where I played the electric guitar.
Awesome! Nice. Thank you, Paulina.
I had considered, because the thing is, when you're a catcher, there's certain types of players that are, even if you are mediocre, you can make a good career out of it. And catchers are kind of rare, you know. And I had a pretty good pop time. I had a really good pop time. I was like a backstop when I was playing ball. I had no fear of the ball at all. And I was playing catcher, first base, because sometimes that's a combination they'll do. They'll teach you how to play first base and catcher. Because sometimes if you have a good coach or a good manager, he'll want to save your knees. You know, and he'll be like, okay, today you're playing first, you know, so let's send you over to first, and you know, bring you back to catcher, send you over to first. But the thing is that when you're playing ball, on a high school team, you only have maybe 2 catchers at most. And those guys have, like, you have straight up relationships in the bullpen and with the pitchers. You know, you guys are like this, you know, because you have to be, you know, when it comes to pitches, calling pitches, and, you know, because you're basically having the, you know, the manager's communicating to you what pitch he wants, and you're communicating that to the pitcher, you know, and then you're also, he's communicating to you what he wants as far as field positioning, and then you're communicating that to the infield, you know, or you're communicating to the center field to organize the outfield and stuff. It's like, catcher's a pretty important piece.
Yeah.
You know?
Dusty, I played shortstop, brother.
You played shortstop? Shortstop's a flashy.
Shortstop and a little bit of second base, but yeah.
So basically, you're a middle infielder.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shortstop's pretty flashy. I tried playing shortstop maybe at the junior high level in Pony. You know, we used to do that whole thing where I'd be on a shortstop and we talk about who's going to take the throw coming down when there's a guy on first. You know, you do that thing where you hold up your glove and you look at them and you open your mouth, go. Or you close your mouth, you go. You know, if you open your mouth, that means you're taking it, and if you close your mouth, that means second base taking the throw coming down. Stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, my son played too. You know, and now he is getting ready to have his own kid. Or they're going to be trying, and he's like talking about he wants me to help him train my grandson, or if he has a grandson, if he's lucky.
Perfect. That sounds like fun.
Your daughter could also play baseball too.
Well, yeah. I mean, my daughter played baseball. She played baseball for a little bit. My daughter just had this thing where it was just so rough for her because no matter, every time she went to bat, she got hit. The pitcher always hit her.
Oh, it hurts to get hit. Oh, I've been hit a few times. Oh, I've been hit.
Yeah.
As a baseball batter, oh God, it hurts.
Yes, I used to have to teach her to, you know, I taught her how to take a hit, you know, how to lean into it, and she learned how to take a hit, you know, at a young age, you know, because I tried and said, hey, it's a free base. You know, it's always free base. Your on-base percentage will go through the roof. Maybe not your hits, but, you know. Dan said, Lisa, do you have strong knees for shortstop? This is what's a shortstop? Come on, Dodger fan.
I don't know. Is it a person who, stops a short person?
That's where we put the short players.
I am not short. When you see me, you're gonna realize I'm not short. You're gonna be like, wow, she really
like,
is tall.
We need someone who's short to stop the ball. Short stop. So we put Lisa right there.
Oh, that's what it is? Because that's be someone who's short?
Just
It means you wear shorts.
Uh-huh.
The only baseball player wearing shorts up there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because your knees have to be real loose.
I am so confused. I am not the brightest tool in the shed, I swear.
See, now I'm watching Paulina. That would have been a cool instrument to learn how to play too. The saxophone. That would have been smooth. That would have been smooth.
Okay, so guys, I played shortstop because I was quick. I was definitely short. I was a really small kid, to be honest with you.
Uh-huh.
And I played because, for one, I had skill, but for two, I was short, but I was quick. I was very quick at, getting the ball and throwing it to first or whatever, you know. And mostly accurate.
Really soft hands too. Really soft hands. Good soft hands.
Soft hands.
Yeah, you do. I mean, to pick up the ball, to be, it's a rough position. It's a very active position because you end up getting probably like in a ball game, you're looking at maybe like 70% of the baseballs are going your way.
Yeah.
Probably about 70%.
Hey Dusty, one time I was playing the outfield, I swear to God, I was playing like center field for some reason.
Uh-huh.
And guess what happened? The sun, I couldn't see it. The ball came and hit me right in the forehead.
Oh yeah, that could happen on a sunny day. Yeah. I had that happen to me. Like maybe about 3 years, before the pandemic when I was playing softball. I don't know what happened. It's like, I think I have some kind of stigma in my eyes. So now when I look up, it's like my eyes almost kind of go crossed. So I can't like track a fly ball like I used to. So I went out there and the ball went up. Didn't even go that high up. And I'm like looking up and I'm like, oh shit, everything's going blurry. And all of a sudden the ball just came out of peace.
I suck at sports. I can't hit a ball. I can't do any sports work.
Shortstop is the best position next to cowgirl.
Okay.
No.
It's funny.
Reverse cowgirl. That's the position. There you go.
Okay.
You play hockey, you need to be good in both ends. We tried
That's
to my
what she
son
said.
wanted to play hockey. Talk about an expensive sport, man.
Paulina, did you see when Deborah was interviewed on Material Issues a few months ago?
Nuh-uh.
Yes, she was.
She was on Material Issue?
Yeah, she was on Material Issues. They get good people. I keep trying to tell everybody they get good people. They got me next week, so that's good.
They need more subscribers.
Did it confirm you next week?
Yeah.
We'll be there.
I won't be alone. I probably won't be alone, but they got,
Bells on Whistle will be there.
We will be there. We need to promote it on our community tabs too.
Yeah.
Because I need to send like all 400 of my huge army over there.
Yeah, you need to send all your fans there.
I'm gonna send all 400 of my huge army there.
No, they had I can't remember the.
Don't sell yourself short.
My empire.
Yeah, your empire.
Well, Paulina's rocking out over there. Look at Paulina. She's going after it.
Mm-hmm.
I love this song.
I love you, Paulina.
I mean, the lyrics are true. I might like you better if we slept together.
Did you ever see the episode of
Banter United?
There you go. You knew what I was going to mention.
Yeah.
With her.
Yeah.
She just, I mean, you could tell that being in Romeo Void put her through it. You could tell she was just kind of like, it was like she wanted to get with the guys and play, but you could tell she was kind of like, oh, but I've kind of left that life behind, So I'm pretty sure put through a lot of shit, because she had to go through the whole thing with being heavy and the record company was just tossing her around like trash.
Yeah, the record company was not wanting a heavy person.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Chris, what's up?
Hey, Chris. Hello, Chris.
When is the next show? I don't want to guarantee anybody when the next show is, but maybe hopefully sometime this weekend.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Sure.
I just heard that came across the grapevine. the people who love Rush, right? Getty and Alex may be doing some sort of reunion thing coming up next year, early next year, because it's going to be their 50th year anniversary.
Mm.
Cool.
Yeah.
But who are they going to get to replace Neil? That's what
Yeah.
I'm curious about.
No, it'll be the guy that plays the drums for what's his name? He used to be the drummer for Nirvana. What's that guy's
Dave
name?
Grohl?
Dave Grohl.
Yeah. The people are asking Steve Grohl to do it.
Dave Grohl's
Dave Grohl.
Well, they're
Oh,
friends.
that's
They're all
crazy.
friends.
Well,
They're
Dave
all
Grohl
friends.
needs to support his baby's mama, so he'll take anything he can get.
He's making some money. He's making some cash, man.
I hope
Yeah,
it's
big
all
those
that.
campers.
I love
He'll
Rush.
take the crumbs off of his car seat.
Says Chris Hill just joined the internet yesterday. Let's give him a warm welcome. We've been here for a while.
Well,
I've
guys,
seen Chris Hill around.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chris Hill's phone went dead, so he had to create new accounts. He told me on Instagram.
Mm.
He lost his phone.
well, guys, y'all know I used to be in a Rush trivia band, right? Back in the day.
Oh, really? Okay.
For about 10 years, I was in the Rush trivia band.
You were
Yeah.
with that Sugar Ray hairdo. I'm just kidding.
Well,
Sugar.
a
Man,
lot of times it was long. a lot
What?
of
It looks
times
like
it-
Sugar Ray from that band, the hairdo.
I just cut it today. How's it look? Not
that
bad.
shit is smooth. It is smooth.
I cut it
Billy.
myself, guys. I saved
I do
myself at least
too. I
25
cut my
bucks.
own hair too. This
I mean,
punk
you can
hair.
like look at this woman's hair.
Yeah, and then you buy new hats every time you do it. So
Look, let me tell
you
you
spend more
why.
money on hats than you would on your haircut.
Look, I cut my own hair because why would I pay someone to do it?
Oh,
And
there it
they
is.
call me-
Indie of the Moon. Yes. That's Alex.
That-
He plays guitar. He plays guitar in that band.
My
Yeah.
hair looks great.
When that album came out, it was like the big thing in the
Paulina.
city. Everybody was talking
Love you.
about that album.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, when it
great.
first
I've
came
heard
out, yeah.
every track. Every track is awesome.
Mhm. Yeah, when it first
And
came
by
out,
the way-
everybody was into that album.
Also, Dusty, Envy of None, and Paulina probably knows, Envy of None has a new album coming out this spring. Coming up.
Yeah, I
Oh,
heard,
okay.
heard that.
Yeah,
I'm
new album.
anxious to hear how that sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if David Grohl is gonna perform with them, but hey, David Grohl might.
People are asking that he'll be the drummer. Hopefully, we'll see.
I mean, I don't know. Does he like Rush enough to want to perform with them?
Oh yeah. Oh, he loves Rush. I mean, they're like friends.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna come together, they gotta get someone that's just as good as Neil Peart. Because Neil Peart's hard to replace. It's just kind of hard to replace an iconic drummer from a group. Considering how great he is, he's definitely like the top 5 of drummers. Him, John Bonham, Keith Moon, Gene Krupa. There's a lot of good drummers out there.
Jason Bonham.
Jason Bonham is just as great as his dad.
He just got fired. Sammy just fired him. from
Sammy
his
Hagar?
band.
Really?
Did you not know that? Sammy just fired Jason Bonham just a few weeks ago.
Which Sammy?
Because-
Sammy Hagar?
Sammy Hagar fired him.
Dang it, Sammy. That's why he doesn't
Yeah.
drive past 55. Can't drive 55.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, look it up. Google it. You'll see it. Google it.
I mean, it's kind of obvious Sammy Hagar's got an ego.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
There's no
yeah,
doubt
but
about
I
it.
mean,
The dude is worth like over $100 million for sure.
Yeah.
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 Well, I don't think he's worth that much. I think he's.
Oh, yeah.
Sammy
he's
Hagar's not worth
oh,
that
yeah.
much.
He sold his tequila company for like $100 million. That
Really?
was years and years ago.
Shit, what was the name of this tequila company? I remember I bought some of it. It was not very good. What was the name of it?
That's a great question.
I forgot.
Was
what
it
the
named
name of
after his
it
bar? Was it Cabo Wabo or something?
Cabo Wabo. There you
Yeah,
go. Cabo
yeah,
Wabo.
Cabo Wabo or something like that.
You know what's
I think somebody
crazy?
had a.
Dusty, you know what's crazy? He sold that for $100 million, and now he started a new company with a couple other investors that are musicians, and it's called, I think it's called Santos or Santos. Santa.
Oh yeah, he's friends with the douchebag Adam Levine. I think they might have.
Oh, wait a second. Here's something that Safe and Sound said. I don't know if what you know about this, Billy, but it said Sammy didn't fire Jason. He had to go 10 toes down whether he decided to continue with Kenny Aronoff.
I heard that.
Yeah, but Sammy let him go, and the reason he let him go is because he had to go attend to his mother.
He probably had to contractually let him go.
He couldn't be at the gigs, so they got this other guy Aronoff, and then Sammy apparently decided to keep Aronoff and let Jason go. Now Jason's fine. He's in a Led Zeppelin like tribute band for his father, you know, and all that. He's doing fine, you know.
Yeah.
He's doing fine. So.
I know that Jason was trying to get Robert Plant, Jimmy, and John Paul Jones together to do another Led Zeppelin tour, and he's been pushing it for the longest time. And Robert Plant's been like, he's not interested. It's like, I'm just not interested.
Yeah, man. You know how much that man's worth?
Yeah, Robert Plant don't have to do anything for the rest of his life.
Let me Google that. I want to Google that because I actually don't know.
So yeah, and Robert Plant pretty much has the attitude that like he's like kind of straight up like
he's been there and done it. Okay,
do it.
It says Robert Plant's worth $200 million.
Wow.
Easily.
$200 million. Yeah.
Easily. I wonder how much Jimmy Page is worth.
Oh, I'll Google it. I'll Google it for you real quick.
I hope he's still not humping girls with fishes.
What?
It's probably worth this much.
Oh
gosh.
No. My God, I'm so sheltered.
It was a story. It was supposedly, I mean, that I remember hearing it was urban legend. I heard somewhere probably years ago,
some men are
that
desperate
supposedly
enough
he
to hump
tried
a fish.
humping a woman with a fish.
A catfish.
Hey, Jimmy, it says Jimmy's worth about $180 million.
Really?
Yeah, there you go. Close. He's closer.
Less than Robert Plant?
Yeah.
Lance had a much more successful solo career than Page has had.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
That's
he probably
true.
made
That's
quite a
true.
bit of money just with those 2 albums he did with Alison Krauss. Forget, you know.
But
You know, I saw Jimmy Page with David Coverdale back in the early '90s in Austin. He was in a band with David Coverdale from
Yeah.
White Snake, you know, and so I mean, yeah.
Jimmy Page is very talented.
Jimmy Page was.
Yeah.
David Coverdale had before Twitter got all fucked up, David Coverdale had one of the funniest Twitters. His Twitter was funnier than shit. Some of the jokes he would come out, the memes and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I still love his freaking Twitter.
I love White Snake, man. White Snake. I was listening to them back when I was like 16. Like, you know, awesome band. You know what he called the band White Snake? You know why he called the band White Snake?
No.
Because his ding dong was like,
Okay.
he had a big white snake. I'm just.
My mind is going the wrong way.
I'm just saying. That's what I heard. So.
It had to do with, the white snake.
Yeah, my mind.
All right, you guys. Well, I've already been here for 4 hours, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna shut it down now. But yeah, I don't know when I'll be back. You know, maybe this weekend, maybe not. It's like I don't like promising, and then I feel like I'm obligated, you know, type thing.
No, don't promise.
But, you know. But I'll probably more likely promise to just keep your eyes peeled open. You know, I guess I would say turn on notifications, but I mean, do I have a notification thing? I don't even think I have notifications.
No, yeah, you can turn notifications for you.
Yeah.
You should,
You
yeah.
can do it? Yeah, okay, I don't know. You know, turn on your notifications.
People can turn on the bell for you. I mean,
Little bell thing. Just
your biggest fans have got to turn it on for you.
Yeah, usually you know if I'm going to go live because, I mean, tonight I did it maybe like 30 minutes before I went on, but usually I'll end up going ahead and I'll put something up on my channel, like, you know, by the afternoon of a stream, so.
Yeah.
And look at right when I'm leaving, look who pops
morning,
up.
Zeb.
Hi,
What's
Zeb.
up, Zeb?
Good morning, Zeb.
Hello,
right when I'm leaving, Zeb's like, good morning.
Zeb, because Zeb is a different time zone than us a lot.
Yeah. Well, Zeb, Dwayne, Safe and Sound Vaginal, Pumping Vinyl, Anti-Pumping Vinyl, Chris, all you guys. Thanks for
All
being
you
here,
trolls
Dan.
love ya.
Yeah, Dan. Yeah,
Dan.
Trish. You know.
Kimba.
Let's see who else is still here. I think that's all that's here right now. But also Kimba.
AZ Mick, I know you were in here
AZ
earlier.
Nick. All the people that are hiding out there.
Wayne.
There's 15 people out there like Burger King. So
Burger
you guys
King.
too, so. Yeah, Burger King. But talk to all you guys later. Bye.
Bye.